my final thread. To think you were always there, my greatest friend. I was stuck in my head, yeah, I know that I was a fool. Now I know it was always you. Let me hold you. I promise that I won't let go. The world will know I'm with you. Let me hold you. No matter where the evening goes, the world will know I'm with you. Let me hold. Let me hold you. Let me hold you. Oh, let me hold you. Let me hold you. Let me hold you. I promise that I won't let go. The world will know I'm with you. Let me hold you. No matter where the evening goes, the world will.
Good morning, good afternoon, and welcome to the Boise State Battle Arena from the City of Trees, Boise, Idaho. And of course, welcome to the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League. Brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from across the globe have raised over $100 million for local member children's hospitals. Tonight, we look to add to that total as a variety of collegiate teams compete to raise money for their favorite charities. Not only can you cheer on your favorite team throughout the afternoon, but you can be a force for good by donating throughout tonight's stream. Should be an amazing afternoon into evening. My name is Adam Chizu McGuire, joined by the one and only Jacob Jem Palmer. Thank you so much for having me today.
It is great being back here. We had an amazing day yesterday, raised all sorts of money for Children's Miracle Networks. Of course, I do have to say, as kind of the main overseer of the donation board last day, just where we left off, we were at $340. And for those of you that don't know on stream, we currently have the challenge, if you will, that for every $100, Chizu has to chug another liter of G Fuel. We got to 3 last time, which I was told caused quite a crash after the
Yes,
stream.
I was feeling great. I was feeling fantastic. Have my Extra Life shaker right here as well. It's for the kids, as I like to say,
Sure.
and of course worth every ounce of fluid, if you will.
Yeah.
But today we have an amazing group of collegiate programs coming head to head. Yesterday was a knockdown drag amount of epic proportions. We were left with 4 teams fighting for not only bragging rights, but a little bit of extra that we will get into. Lackawanna, Stockton, Washington State University, as well as UCF. These were your initial 8. Individuals like Drexel University, SUNY Polytech stopped on by, University of Michigan, and California State University San Bernardino. Unfortunately, we're not able to make it to the championship Sunday, as we like to say, but put up one heck of a fight on their way through. So we're down to the final 4 best of 7s throughout. A quick look again at that bracket. So 4 wins moves you on to the next round until one of those crews gets to wear a shiny golden crown.
And we're going to be starting off with the first semifinal. It's going to be Lackawanna versus UCF. And if you, while you're watching this, want to donate to a good cause, support these universities individually, then you're going to want to type exclamation mark the name of the university into chat. So for Lackawanna, you'll do exclamation mark Lackawanna to donate to them, or exclamation mark UCF to donate to them. But no matter who you donate to, it's all going toward Extra Life, but it's always fun to kind of get a horse race of those donations going.
Absolutely. Again, bragging rights are one thing. There is a prize pool of about $500 as far as like scholarship funds were concerned, as well as a trip out to some amazing events. But as we saw, Lackawanna, Aoka picking up player of the day, of the game, of the series. Aoka, again, just an absolutely phenomenal player, looking to show up again today. And as far as UCF is concerned, absolutely trailblazing as far as yesterday's games were concerned. So very interested in our first matchup. All these crews very much deserving of their spots today.
Yeah, UCF was really taking no prisoners. We had, only one game where we saw University of Michigan, and I wish we probably would have gotten to see more of them, because the one series we saw, UCF was just putting the pedal to the metal and not stopping or taking any prisoners whatsoever.
Absolutely.
So they're a team that, if they're the ones to kick you when you're down in a good competitive way, I should say.
They will uppercut you in the most delicate way. So
in the most sportsmanlike way possible.
I love it. This is why we love having you here, Jem. Thank you so much again, Chizu and Jem, on the call today, as we do have amazing crews, amazing individuals. You see Generic, Derek, Lyric, and then an invisible individual, Treasy. There we go. Log in, back in. So we'll jump into that first game here in just a second. Like I said, the Team Liquid coming out. The grand finals for the Winter Invitational were going on right now, but we'll see Faux Shizzle coming out strong right off the back. You got Aoka, Faux Shizzle, as well as Zach on the side of Lackawanna, and then on Central Florida side, Generic, Derek, Lyrics, as well as Treasy, and we are already off to the races.
Right now, it's just going to be a lot of fighting in Central right now for that ball control. Some 50s going back and forth. Faux Shizzle might have a shot that he can play here. Zach on the follow-up is going to whip on that, so it heads back toward Central Florida's territory. Answered back by Aoka. Lyric gets a touch and is going to get demoed for his troubles. Faux Shizzle now takes a shot up on the near post. It's going to be diverted into the corner. Lackawanna still searching for a centering shot.
Yeah, and again, we mentioned that Faux Shizzle was actually one of those individuals, a hat trick in the first game of the day yesterday, looking to continue that streak as they play this up here on the right-hand side. Pinched out of the corner, but still dangerous as Zach is there, but too short. Lyrics will be able to clear this out.
Aoka is going to keep a firm wall of defense going on that midfield marker, keeping side control for Lackawanna. They're going to try to push it right down in front of the goal, and Treasy pushes it off to the side to defuse the situation. Now Lyrics is going to head up. He doesn't like the look of that angle, so he's going to try to center it, but runs right into Lackawanna. 50-50, going to still go in favor of Central Florida. They still have side control. Ball's going to waterfall down toward the goal and head over to the other corner. Treasy now on the near post. Going to set it up for Generic Derek. Can he get the shot? No, off the crossbar.
A little bit of UI interaction leads to a massive goal from Lyrics. First goal of the day headed to UCF, and a beautiful one at that. Treasy to Lyrics behind Zach and in the net.
Zach was coming in on the back post and just realized that he pulled his car up just a little bit too far. Had he been a couple feet back, could have probably elevated up to save that. But it's something you got to brush off, because we still have over 3 minutes left in this first game.
And more than a handful of games left in this series. Sure, the first one stings, but you figure it out. You move along. Generic Derek with a shot on that is quickly denied here. This Lyrics fires on in. Aoka stops that in its tracks. Carrying it here to the right-hand side. Generic Derek is unrelenting, but Faux Shizzle will knock that out with the help of Aoka.
Nice redirect way over to Central Florida's back corner. Another shot from Aoka is going to head over to Lyrics, but he's going to leave it for Generic Derek. Shizzle tries to take it away from him. Zach's going to be the one to get a touch on it. Lyrics elevates up, going to try to leave it for Treasy, but Aoka is making it difficult for Central Florida to get possession of this ball. Going to slowly move back over, and a shot on goal is saved by Aoka at the last moment.
Last second save feels good, but just as quickly as they gain momentum, it is staunch, stopped, and made sure to go the other way. Generic Derek able to put this left central. That pop is going to be a little cattywampus, but is able to corral it a little bit here as that goes up as well. Nice little spike down, causes an awkward bounce. Lyric, Aoka come head to head, and that one heads back towards the side of Lackawanna as Foshizzle hands that one over to Aoka. A little bit of ground play here as Derek's looking to strike. Not able to connect off of that corner boost, but Lyric should be able to help out as there's a little bit of a cluster here in the left side of the goal.
A little under 2 minutes left. Foshizzle goes for the next shot off the crossbars. There a follow-up. Aoka's a bit too late on that one. It might leave an opening for Lyrics, but Zach, as the one goalie, is going to bail out Lackawanna. But Central Florida is still hungry for that insurance goal. They're going to be able to stop Treasy as he tries. Treasy is going to get demoed, actually, as he stops Zach. It's going to be pushed right in front of the goal, but follow-up just isn't there. A lot of bunching by Lackawanna trying to save.
And a return demolition right there as Foshizzle looks to put it on net. Aoka up, Shizzle there, not able to finish it as Central Florida gets back just in time. The Plaid has never looked so good. Nice little serving set there from the side of UCF. Up one with a minute to go. This has been a bout for the ages. Both these teams going back and forth, showing no signs of slowing down. Lyrics is able to put this off of the back.
Pushing it past Aoka and a demo onto Zach. It's going to be brought back with a 1-to-1 trade. Treasy now back over to the corner. Can he get the clear? No! It's going to be a tap from Lackawanna to keep the side control. Foshizzle's now starting out the next course. Generic Derek is going to pass it to Lyrics and move it past midfield. It's going to head over to Aoka's corner, but Treasy takes a quick shot on goal. Saved by Zach. Central Florida still holding on to a 1-goal lead.
Oh no, that backflip didn't look too great, but Lyric is there to save the play. Shizzle puts this off of the backboard. Aoka up. Aoka's on, but just too short to the left-hand side. Isn't able to score, but does have the momentum. Zach is going to be stopped right in their tracks as Aoka will be the lone one again, carrying this on the ground. 10 seconds left, fired on in, Lyrics is up, Lyrics makes the touch, Zach looking to close this out, push this into overtime possibly, but it does look like Generic Derek does have the ability to put this down. UCF picks up your first game of today.
I think that whole game, only being decided by one goal, I think one of the key moments was at the 1 minute 15-second mark because there was kind of a double demo that left Central Florida's goal completely open. I was thinking, Lackawanna just walks it in, but they sort of took a weird shot. I was kind of thinking, they're playing with their food, if you will. But in this case, the food bit back, and one of Central Florida was able to come in for a last-minute save.
Absolutely. Thank you again to Extra Life for putting on this amazing tournament. Every day, Children's Miracle Network Hospital treats 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies with neonatal ICUs, 2,128 kids with cancer, as well as 2,329 for surgeries. Upwards of 16,200 kids with trauma, and none of this would be possible without the support from viewers like you. So please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future.
So it's the first win for Central Florida, but it's the first of a long road they have to walk because these best of sevens are really going to test your endurance, and it wouldn't be the first time that I've seen a team get off to a great start and then just the pure grind that a best of seven can be might get to them. So
well, it's just plenty of time. You can take that quick second, kind of recollect. That game, as we looked at the stats, is close to 50-50 as you could honestly get, even in a loss. The win, probably you want a little bit more of that. It felt like UCF certainly had that game. Almost always on the aggressive, but a handful of clutch saves, a couple of whiffed goals, but a demo right off the bat sends Generic Derek back to respawn.
Shizzle is going to try to mount some sort of defense, but he gets demoed. He is able to get one touch on it. Shizzle and Zach trying to decide between each other who wants to take this. Zach is going to move it past mid. Shizzle just going to keep an eye on the play. Might come in. I thought he might try to take a shot there, but Treasy now is going to play it off his back wall. Zach takes it up on the backboard. It's going to head over to the far corner.
Yeah, very scary situation and still not quite out of it yet as Central Florida is able to get out of a bit of a pickle. And now Lackawanna looking to get their momentum back. They're going to have to collect some boost and recollect themselves as Generic goes up and Aoka says, not on my side, carrying that to the left-hand side of the goal. Another pinch right there. Treasy able to smack that down with an oh-so-beautiful Team Liquid skin right there, if I were to be so biased. Shot on, denied again by Treasy. Let's go Liquid, as they say, as Treasy once again will clear this out.
Oh, Shizzle, one touch in mid, but Lyrics is able to elevate up and move the ball right back to where it started. Generic Derek now is going to pass to Treasy, but Zach beats him on the 50 and now has a possible shot with a redirect from Aoka, but it's going to be on the near post. Can there be a follow-up shot? Aoka is trying to keep it alive, but now with a clear over to the corner by Treasy, that volley, though exciting, is going to prove fruitless.
A beautiful play. Unfortunately, Aoka just runs out of boost and can't get the last little handful of meters in there. Aoka able to stop this one, immediately pushed out off the wall. Second touch from Treasy, cut to the left and in. Lyric pushes Aoka out and leaves the net wide open for Treasy to bury out.
As we head into the next kickoff, Central Florida in the same position they were last game, 1-0 lead, but I'm sure they would like to improve on their record. Lyrics is going to be able to take this, tries to go for the air dribble. It's going to head over to Treasy in the corner, has to play around Aoka. He does. Oh, Generic Derek looked like he might be able to squeeze that one through. On the near post, though, the ball is strangely open to Treasy. What a narrow shot.
What a curious scenario there. Generic Derek moving out of the way, psychs out Aoka, who's not able to get a touch. And as you mentioned, Gem, Treasy just buries it with zero remorse. Central Florida up 2 with 2:57 to go.
Treasy is not done. He's going to take it off this next kickoff. A back-to-back for a hat trick. What a showman.
The Doug Dimmadome dunk of the century, making that Liquid Dominus look oh so dominating.
Do you actually mean the Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dinsdale Dimmadome?
I have heard he's got great Dimma deals, and right there, a hat trick is a beautiful deal for Central Florida. They are loving it, but yes, that one and only Doug Dimmadome.
Well, he's certainly living up to the hype. Treasy moving up with Generic Derek, but he might just let his teammates try to take the shot there. It was just a bit too high and bounced off the crossbar. Treasy on the near post is not going to be able to center it. Zach gets a nice clearing shot back over towards Central Florida's goal.
Derek takes a couple of seconds, gets a nice little pop out there, but Shizzle is able to turn that away as well. Treasy can shoot, but he can also defend just as well. Great clear right there, an absolute boomer of a shot as Treasy will once again stop it. It has been all Treasy all game this time around with 2:10 left on the clock. Lackawanna does have an opportunity, but they need to get going and they need to do it now.
Treasy is going to stop Zach. Pushes and tries to keep the play going, but now we've got a bit of a traffic jam. Bit of a snarl in midfield. A pass back to Lyric is going to play it off the wall toward Treasy. He back passes it over to Lyrics. Oh, but they find themselves just at a awkward angle, and it's cleared back toward UCF's goal. Shot on goal, saved by Generic Derek. They're going to keep Lackawanna College 2-0.
Yeah, Lackawanna had a beautiful opportunity off a great clear. The second touch was dangerous, even more so than that first touch. Lyric's not able to get there, but the shot in the corner, Treasy says, 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it 4.
This is great here because you see Faux Shizzle is really kind of the only defense against Zach. He's done that multiple times now. He's been coming in on the back post like he should, but he just doesn't hit the brake when he needs to, and he overcommits.
It's an unfortunate situation when it comes to back posts. You have all this room. Treasy getting fancy breezy with it, and is not able to put it in, but Zach with a big old carry showing that they can do just about the same. Lyric here is going to be denied by Faux Shizzle, and now momentum in Lackawanna's favor, but with a minute left to go, a 4-goal deficit, that will make a chip in the armor of Central Florida. Lackawanna on the board.
This is just the redemption I wanted to see from Zach. You see, there's a respawn right in the near corner, but UCF not quite able to get to the goal fast enough off of it. So once that initial goalie was committed, the goal was wide open for Zach to score.
And And a demo right off the bat sends generic Derek right off, and
What are
Ayoka
you?
responds in kind. 60 seconds left, 2-goal deficit. They are streaking through this last part of this game. Ayoka up, spikes that down, little graffiti action to show a little flair, and they are within striking distance, but it's still a massive climb.
But much more of a realistic one. Those 2 back-to-back goals has opened up that standard 30 seconds per goal for Lackawanna.
Okay.
Unless Lyrics makes the play, it's going to bounce off the crossbar, and Foshizzle takes it over. Generic Derek, though, great shot off the wall, might be able to center it, but Ayoka to Foshizzle is just going to go a little bit high. They're going to try to center it again, and the follow-up is beaten by Treasy. The counterplay, Generic Derek, oh, it goes up off of him and set it down like he wanted, off the post again. This last 30 seconds has been quite chaotic.
Sketchy was the only word I could come up with. Zach has an opportunity, but Lyric is going to deny it. That was almost yet another one for Central Florida. As fast as Lackawanna was, you can start to see things kind of peter out just a little bit as Zach now up here on the wall trying to do something. That one crosses the net, super sketchy. Last 10 seconds, 9 times out of 10. This is GGWP, no re, as it does look like Central Florida will be able to spike this one down. Maybe a good field goal coming through. Ayoka spikes it, and another round, once again, to UCF, just looking hot, off of the backpack of Treasy.
Yeah, Treasy getting every single goal for himself, the first hat trick of the day. And I don't know if anyone else can just top it just in pure flashiness and how Treasy did it. There were literal back-to-back goals being scored. Also for Lackawanna, too. I mean, that last minute, I don't know what I was watching for the first 30 seconds because
just pure unadulterated Rocket League.
Yeah, you know what? That is true.
Do not forget, today is an amazing day, especially if you like to win free stuff. We're giving away an M5 chair, courtesy of our amazing partners at Mavix. Type in !Mavix in the chat to enter. Mavix, the future of gaming. Jim, we were talking about it yesterday. I sit on a vanity bench when I game because I'm lame. Do you have a professional gaming chair as beautiful as this one?
Yeah, you know, I don't have one that looks as sleek as that. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, it's sophisticated yet understated.
I like it. I like the downplay, not to get too extravagant with it, but you could pick up one. Thanks again to Mavix for stopping on in, and those M5 gaming chairs look oh so flossy. So !Mavix, MAVIX for your chance to win. We get here into game number 3, UCF. Lackawanna, it has been all UCF as far as these last 2 games are concerned. But as you mentioned, Jem, a best of 7 is a long haul of a series.
Oh, that could have been a great sheet by Generic Derek, but he was demoed before it could come to fruition. But now he's back with a vengeance. Passing it, trying to pass it over to a teammate, but it's going to be taken away from them by Lackawanna and going to be set up for a shot on goal. And Generic Derek is saying, hey, I can disrupt your plays too.
Lackawanna just needs to get a little bit more laser-sighted, a little bit more red dots. That going to be destroyed because they've had opportunities. The stats haven't been that lopsided, especially as Game 1 was concerned. Game 2 a little bit more, especially with the scoreline. But they've taken shots. They have chances. They're just not as close as you would like it, let alone in the back of the net. Slow carry all the way through. Zach puts it in off of the hood of Treasy. Could have been going a little bit faster, but the slow roll will be bopped over the top. Take a look again. Lyric gets something. Zach with a double touch, and Treasy just unfortunate there. Tries their best, but are not going to find anything other than disappointment. Lackawanna up for the first time this series.
Kickoff, Generic Derek is there to chase the ball. Afterwards, he's going to head over to the corner. And he center it. Treasy tries to take a pinch off of Lackawanna. Doesn't quite get the centering shot he was looking for. Ayoka takes it back over to the other side of the field. Foshizzle following close behind. Lyrics tries to elevate up, but isn't going to take it away from Ayoka. See if Treasy can clear this back.
Absolutely, and Zach right here is going to pop this to the left-hand side, doing the best that they can for sure. Lyrics here centering it out as Foshizzle takes a shot on, but Lyrics is there. like a good little ditty is that gets stuck in your head. It's everywhere with you. Zach shoots this one on too far, too high, just not enough as Aoka is going to be forced through. Gets the demo, but not the ball as Treasy will be respawned here in time for their crew to push forward on the aggression.
Now with full boost tank, Central Florida moves in for their shot. Treasy buries it in the goal for the equalizer.
And would we be surprised? The answer is no. Nice little challenge there. Derek is able to stall that one out. Aoka had a chance, was just too little, too late, and UCF finds the equalizer.
Next kickoff, Central Florida goes charging towards it. Lyric could have had the best chance to cheat it out, but turns at the last moment. He's going to try to redeem himself with the save. And Derek is able to push it toward mid. He's going to demo Zach, even though Zach is able to get the touch on the ball. Aoka trying to leave it for teammates for a possible play. Central Florida isn't making it easy for them. Still, though, Lackawanna is still barely holding on to the side control.
Treasy pops this one over to the left-hand side. Again, Shizzle up. Aoka was there. Seems like a little bit of a miscomm. You could, in theory, be looking for some kind of pinch play, firing that in, rifling it through the uprights, but just not able to do so.
Treasy is going to have to save this ball, but he's doing it with so little resources. He's completely out of boost, and there are two of Central Florida caught in their own goal.
Player of the day yesterday shows up big right here. Beautiful little flight, textbook touch. Derek gets a nose on it, but it's just not enough to stop that laser.
Central Florida running into a bit of problem with resource management that left them flat-footed. Next kickoff is going to head over to the side. Aoka over to Zach. Oh, narrow shot that almost turned into a goal, but it bounces off the crossbar. Big opportunity for UCF. Treasy tries to take a shot. Lyrics follow-up. It is wide, however, and it's going to head over to the back corner.
That defensive touch was a certain feels bad man as this one comes down. Zach looking for something, but Lyric will be the first to the ball as Aoka pushing it to the right here. Not a whole lot he can do here other than do it again. It's Shizzle going to pop this one over Treasy there. As it does look like they will continue here. Lyric up off the right-hand side. Zach gets a free trip home with no boost. Shizzle up and is able to clear, gets a demo on the way through. Generic Derek has a few seconds to think about what they just did, as Zach is going to be carried around as Shizzle tries again.
Generic Derek, that clear doesn't go anywhere where he wanted it to. Instead, it set it up for Aoka. Took a shot on goal. Treasy was the one with the save. He's going to get demoed for his troubles as Shizzle has an open goal, an opportunity for Zach if he could have gotten to the ball before Generic Derek did. Generic Derek is now going to back pass it toward Treasy. Still in their own corner. They have a little over a minute, but they got to make a play now.
Aoka is the final hope, but that one comes off scary as well. Zach with the save to be accredited as well. Generic Derek is not quite done yet. The onslaught will not stop. An overwhelming force to be reckoned with. Lackawanna still ahead as UCF has less than 60 seconds to tie this game up.
Shizzle's going to chase the ball. It's going to be sent back toward mid. Aoka grounds it. Back over to Treasy on the near corner. Oh, back across midfield. It's just the ping pong right now. No one really trying to clear this ball at an angle, which means it's so susceptible for being cleared back. Zach is going to stop the momentum. Leave it up for grabs in midfield. Shizzle is going to be able to head back down toward the ground, try to set it up, or at least play keep away for this last 20 seconds. Goal by Zach!
One of those situations where you could just see it unfolding second by second. Aoka wins a beautiful challenge. Zach with the exclamation point to make that sentence worth the effort.
18 seconds left. UCF would have to have such a rally, and I don't think with that demo, that's the seeds of a good rally. Instead, they're going to be left on the defense or make me eat my words. Nope. Shizzle just casually clears it off to the corner. Says, good game. We're in this for the long haul. The timer's going to tick down to 0. Even if Central Florida scored a goal, it is over.
Absolute huge recovery from Lackawanna and a huge move there. Aoka. Look at all those accreditations. Accreditations? I don't know. Didn't go to college. Either way, just absolutely rampaging through that game.
And we're talking about accreditations, but I'm more, kind of concerned of the lack of accreditations for UCF because they only had 4 shots on goal that entire game. It seems like that stat has been pretty even so far in this series, but it just all fell off for them in this third game.
Absolutely. Well, just a friendly reminder that over the past 15 years, thousands of gamers, influencers, celebrities, as well as partners have fundraised year-round for 170 Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Each year, 10 million kids enter member hospitals for care, 150 million patients in total since 2008. Be sure to watch our official YouTube channel to be inspired and be an Extra Life Mission member to change kids' health and change the future. Again, my name is Chizu. I got Jem with you. And on top of that, if you're looking to make a donation, ! Whichever college you're rooting for, it'll send you a beautiful little link. Click that and make your donation. I made one to Lackawanna yesterday just because Aoka deserved it for player of the game. And you can be there as well. So, again, thank you guys so much for joining us in the chat. Thank you to Extra Life as well as the rest of the crew at Children's Miracle Network for such an awesome event. Let's get this going into game number 4.
Everyone loads in, the timer ticks down, and we're into the first kickoff of Game 4. UCF still leading 2-1 overall in the series. Maybe this break in between games is given them what they need to set their sights back on victory.
Absolutely. Zach puts this one down, but Derek is up and curves that like an absolute madman. Not able to get it on net, but that second shot's pretty good. Aoka is there, but Shizzle a little too far forward. Gonna be forced to go back to that back post. Shot is short, but is able to corral around like we were talking about as Lackawanna starts their aggression. It is immediately stopped there by Lyrics.
Derek is going to meet Aoka up in the air. Treasy grounds the ball to stop the clear. Lyrics moves over, but Aoka is able to snake it past both of them. But Zach is too far back on the field for a follow-up. But now he's going to take a shot, and no, that had nowhere near the speed. Aoka, however, is going to get blocked.
And of course, Treasy is the individual staunching the effort. A beautiful little give and go, just not able to be finished out there by Aoka, was on net and just stopped right there by Treasy. Zach going to put this one over on the right-hand side. Still a dangerous position. Is going to be hit by more than a handful of members as Shizzle has to take a few seconds to recover here. Shot over to the right-hand side, rolls down for Lyric to pop this one all the way back to center. Aoka will receive it. Zach putting this one in a precarious situation. Should be slow enough for Lyrics to push that one back towards the goal. Derek forced to get up there. Aoka looking for something. Just faking as Faux Shizzle makes it Faux Rizzle and puts it back in the net.
And Derek just drops out of the air, and Treasy takes a bad flip over to the side. It seems UCF just couldn't, play aerially to save their lives there, literally. We had kind of 3 in a row plays to really, they weren't able to get up in the air to save.
So Lackawanna goes down 2 games at the beginning of the series, but showing that they can bounce back just as quickly as they take the lead here in game number 4 with 3:11 to go. Lyrics with an opportunity, but denied relatively quickly. Treasy here going to be forced on the back end rotation. Aoka doesn't get to play for a handful of seconds. This one coming up, rolls on down, but Treasy is everywhere you need him to be.
Aoka takes a shot on the near post. Zach is going to play it around the corner. There are 2 Central Florida in front of their own goal trying to clear it out, but they're just playing a game, passing it back and forth to the corners, not away from the goal like they should.
Yeah, Treasy and Lyric right there kind of stacked up, not exactly what you want, and just an unfavorable bounce error by Lyric just opens up the floodgates. Aoka puts Lackawanna College up 2.
Oh my!
Immediate demo leaves the net open, but Lyrics is there to corral it. Even I was bamboozled by the smoke screen.
I was not expecting that whatsoever. That was probably the biggest jump scare I've ever had since watching Rocket League.
Spooky ookie as Aoka stops this one on the defensive end. Treasy will receive it. Looking to get fancy on that right-hand side of the wall, but Faux Shizzle going to stop that one pretty quick.
And Derek following up on this play left by Lyrics. He's going to make it toward near corner. Treasy is able to center it, but Lyrics doesn't like the look of that situation. He's going to hang back, play it safe for now, but This time, though, they need to score 2 goals. So now's the time to make some big plays for UCF. Zach pushes it over the corner, making UCF's job a bit harder.
Curious situation nonetheless. Fast plays from both of these teams right now, just taking shots, peppering the net with every spice they can think of. Bo Shizzle gets a really great touch on that. Ayoka able to stop it and shoot it on back. You see the kiss of the front bumpers from UCF. Not ideal in any way, shape, or form. As a little bit of panic sets in, Derek has to push that one out as a member of Lackawanna comes flying on by. Ayoka will center this, try to pass to Zach, but that is a dead-eye shot towards the net. Thank goodness for Shizzle, who goes up for a second touch on that Steeler skin, is not able to do much. Lyrics puts this one towards the net, but a little too hard at that.
Derek. Oh, Ayoka's going to pop it up high where Lyrics can get it and pass it down to Treasy, and it's just saved by Faux Shizzle, who reads the shot beautifully, but it's still not enough.
What a sequence of events here. Shizzle saves it right off the bat. Ayoka gets a touch, but it just rolls right in front of Lyrics, who puts that one away with relative ease. The Double Dragons coming out, showing Central Florida does have a pulse, signs of life. 60 seconds to go and only a 1-goal deficit.
Lyrics, oh, this is nice positioning here. Oh, I did not see Lackawanna there. Ready to just take a snipe shot back toward UCF. Treasy is going to redirect it, back pass to his own corner, but there's no one there to receive it. Lyrics, I thought he might have a breakaway shot there, but he pops it up into the air and says, going to leave it for Treasy to take a shot. It's too high up, and Ayoka clears it off to the side.
A little bit of a double commit there, but it works out just fine. Generic Derek forced to pop that one out with a relative ease as well. Both colleges now feeling themselves, getting very fancy with it. Multiple touches instead of just basic shots. You see again, Generic Derek puts that one in. Lyrics looks for something, is going to be stopped. Derek is not done yet, able to get at least a bumper or an undercarriage on that one. Lyrics looks to center it out, but Ayoka is there and first to the ball as Lyrics looks to put this one down. Final few seconds. Not anticipating anything crazy here. Lyrics puts it into their own net, but Faux Shizzle will be accredited with that one.
Well, call me a conspiracy theorist, Jizu, but, you know, I think there might have been a bit of a butterfly effect when you mentioned that you had donated $10 to Lackawanna. It's like, oh my god, yeah, we had someone behind us. We got to perform here.
We have to do it now.
And they've tied it up.
It's absolutely amazing. 2-game surge, and again, not complete blowouts despite scorelines throughout these games. Side control within 1%, boost used within 1%, total shots, give it a couple more numbers to it. But just an absolute great game there, and as you mentioned, Lackawanna ties it up again. Again, the money we were raising through Extra Life supports member children's hospitals, funding critical treatment or pediatric medical equipment, making sure that hospitals can provide charitable care to those in need, as well as specialized service for those not covered by insurance. You know how expensive that can be at times. So please consider donating and be sure to follow Extra Life, especially if you're enjoying these events, at Extra Life for Kids on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. They even got a Discord here, Jem.
It's plenty of ways to get involved, engage with the community, and all for a good cause. Well, this current battle, this kind of East Coast semifinal battle, if you will, between Lackawanna and UCF is really heating up. It is now tied 2 apiece. These teams aren't going to waste any more time of us yammering on because they want to find out who is going to be the winner, and I certainly can't blame them. Let's get into game number 5 and see who's going to pull out with the lead now.
UCF comes in, wins 2 in a row, and absolutely stunning fashion as far as that was concerned. But Lackawanna will not roll over and just take that lightly, taking 2 games for their own measure as well. Kickoff here goes, I guess one would say, in favor of Central Florida, as they do have a little bit of control and possession, but Zach is going to stop that here in center. Faux Shizzle looking for something, a little bit of faking, as I like to say. Zach off the short post, Ayoka is there, but sends it wide to the right.
Oh, Ayoka is looking for a goal on with Zach. Pushes it, and Faux Shizzle. Oh,
Zach can finish it out! What a sequence of events, a little bit of a cluster there as 4 members from either side end up in front of the net. The ball just has no momentum. Big Boomer gonna be collected there by Bo Shizzle as well. Aoka is up, not able to get a touch as he is beat there, but
Whoa!
Generic Derek strikes from above.
My goodness, and I just gotta say, poor Zach, he's been in this position now for multiple goals. He's turned away at the wrong moment, cannot get back soon enough, can only watch as the ball gets spiked down, and UCF might be getting their groove back.
Listen, the Double Dragons, pretty cool. The whole splash, pretty nice. I gotta say, our guy, Generic Derek, has the most beautiful goal celebration of anyone we have seen in this tournament, but we'd love to see more of those as we continue on. Speaking of Derek, pushes this one outside of his key.
Oh, Shizzle now with the play back over towards Central Florida. He might try to take the shot himself. It takes a bounce off of one of Central Florida on the near post. Zach is going to pass it back, however.
Great little collection there from Aoka, too. Gets it off the back bumper. This one comes up off the crossbar. Aoka's up, but Lyric is upper? It's not really the word I was
Lyric's
looking for.
flip
Lyric
reset.
gets beautiful air, a beautiful touch, but just not able to find the net there as Derek tries a little bit of flair on their own as Lyrics will be the recipient of this one. Why not? Take another shot at it, Lyric. Looks like Shizzle is up. And Shizzle, oh my gosh! Accidentally puts it in the net. Not even entirely their fault, but I mentioned the pre-joke here is a little weird. Comes off of the backboard, Lyrics puts this on. It comes off of the back of Shizzle's bumper and goes into the net. A good old-fashioned wah.
And especially with Shizzle being such a Steelers fan too, that's not the defense I'm looking for. That's not a steel curtain, that's more like a steel tissue paper.
Like a steel mixing ball. Shot on is denied by Aoka, but Treasy is there to finish it. A massive shot, a massive lead for UCF.
UCF Central Florida is rocketing back to where we are used to. I mean, the team that we have gotten to know over the first two games is back with a vengeance. Central Florida now 3 goals, 1 for each player, and they're not stopping anytime soon.
Derek here looking to get up something. Zach trying to fire on. You see the desperation coming out from the side of Lackawanna. Yes, there is 3 minutes left in this game, but a 3-goal deficit is a pretty big ask when Central Florida is just smacking it into the net time and time again. A big bump. Treasy saves that one as a member from Lackawanna comes flying by.
Derek clears it back towards center, but Zach is able to answer it. He is completely out of boost, so he just falls out of the air like a stone.
Of course, a little audio slam there. That shot is in, and Aoka with the bump makes it possible. Shizzle will be accredited with that one. Let's see it again. Derek comes up here, comes up over. Shizzle tries, but Aoka pops Lyric out of the back post and the net, leaving it wide open. 2:30 to go. Lackawanna surges back.
One of those moments where it's kind of unfortunate that the camera focuses on the goal scorer, because sometimes it's a teammate moving up, running that interference, bumping those goalies out of the way. That's the real play.
Lyrics puts it off the wall. Treasy is there. What a cover. What a carry. And generic Derek buries it in the back of Lackawanna's net. The 3-part to every concoction. What a beautiful stop right there from Treasy. And generic Derek ends that one with a celebration.
Now, it's not out of the realm of possibility for Lackawanna. It's getting to the point where they have barely enough time to make these 3 goals happen. Especially if Treasy has possession of the ball. He is going to demo Aoka as well. Aoka is back. Has to pick up on boost, however. No, he's just going to take the shot immediately. Once again in the action. Now there are 2 for Lackawanna that don't have boost. They're going to have to go back to get it. And Aoka's still up on the field. He doesn't care whether he has boost or not. He's just going to make the play.
Sounds like Aoka, man, doing everything they can to get the goal in. As we mentioned, responsible for helping out on the one that you see on Lackawanna's scoreboard. But it's going to take more than that as Central Florida continues to dominate here in game number 5. Aoka off of the wall, sending it to Zach, but gets in the way as well. Aoka trying to put it on, going behind Treasy, who stops in their tracks to try to put that one away. Does so. Treasy back up again. Nice little roll right there. Shizzle puts this one off of the backboard. Zach is up. Shizzle's down, and it's in.
Bo Shizzle getting that goal with literally nothing left in terms of resources. He must have been inspired by Aoka's zero boost plays and said, hey, I can do you one better.
Aoka following it up, saying, hey, I've been there before. So Lackawanna within striking distance, 116 left. 2-goal deficit is the ask. We'll see if Lackawanna can continue on here. Shizzle with a great little catch there. I really like these ground plays that I'm seeing, and I just need Lackawanna to speed it on up, get a little bit more clear and concise, and I don't know, maybe dodge the demolitions, which is a harder ask than I know. As far as Shizzle is concerned, tries to get up, tries to pinch that down, is not able to do so. So Aoka, unfortunately stops that one in a precarious situation. Treasy looking for the shot, but Zach is there.
Another player around the corner. Generic Derek and Trees are going to rotate back because Aoka moving this ball up the field is a scary sight indeed. He's going to play it off the front post. Zach! Wide open shot, capitalized.
Dare I say we have a game. Aoka, as you mentioned, is all up in the grill. Knocks Treasy out of the way. Even goes for a little kitschy second touch if need be the case. But that one is in. 38 seconds left. Lackawanna can bring this one to fruition. But Central Florida will not stop unless they are demoed like Lyrics was there off the post. But it does look like it's cleared out here by Lackawanna. They are surging, they're running through, but Lyrics has momentum as well to match. Carries it in, but Shizzle knocks it away. It's going to be demoed in the process. 2 members from Lackawanna playing bumper cars here. Aoka and Zach just can't seem to get away from each other. Shizzle on the respawn. Treasy is up. That one goes over everybody. Generic Derek off to the races. Open net. Gets the Hattie.
My goodness, that was just barely enough elevation to be able to redirect that. Had he not touched that, there might have been a chance that Aoka or Zach could have corralled it in midfield, but he gave it just the slight tap it needed.
They give it, they take it, and Central Florida haveth the lead here as Bo Shizzle puts this one on the right-hand side. Final 10 seconds, 2-goal lead. Huge ask, nearly impossible. Final seconds winding down. Could get a feel-good 0-second goal. Zach's already just chilling there. He doesn't care. That one's done. Game 5 going over to UCF, and they call this match point as we take a look at the stats.
Generic Derek coming alive with the hat trick. Despite J.K. Foshizzle's best efforts, Elon with Zach brought it very close. And the stats overall, except for the side control, were pretty even this game.
Yeah, you look at that, and it's kind of the story that we've seen. This is the first time we've seen an exponential difference. So we'll see what happens as we jump into game number 6. Again, thank you to Extra Life for putting on this tournament every day. The Children's Miracle Network Hospital treats 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies for neonatal ICUs, as well as 2,128 kids with cancer, 2,329 for surgeries, 16,200 kids with traumas. Those are some amazing numbers to be proud of, and this would not be possible without the support of viewers like you. So again, please consider donating. ! Your favorite college. You'll be given a nice link. These are some of the individuals who have already done so. Washington State leading at $60. And again, for every 100, I will put another Extra Life shaker of G Fuel into my system, so I can bring you some more action as far as this goes. It's Chizu and Jem hanging out with you today. Again, if you unlock the change for kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future as we jump into Game 6.
UCF now at match point can take it all away, but you know, whenever it's a best of 7, I feel like we are tempting fate with the Rocket League gods because it always just seems to go into a Game 7.
Absolutely. We'll see what happens. Like, again, Lackawanna goes down 2, surges on back. UCF brings up 1. They just need one more to do so. You don't get that leniency is the word I am looking for here. So we'll see if Lackawanna can continue on. Maybe another donation might help them. I don't know, because the second we mentioned that, they apparently started to surge. But UCF, again, we mentioned, we're in the later part of the day. As far as yesterday was concerned, their first match today, looks like they don't really need much of a warm-up period to start really causing some damage.
Oh, I think we got a slight update on the donation board as well. It went up to 345, so we're starting the train again, getting Chizu closer to more caffeine.
Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. My name is Chizu. And that, of course, is Jem right over there. And, again, we love having you guys here, whether you're in the games, on the stream, in the production room, the individuals in the back practicing up for their upcoming collegiate matches. It's just a beautiful day to stay inside and play some video games.
Yeah, definitely true. Definitely kind of the day you'd want to stay inside. A whole lot of people staying inside with just all the snow that's coming. I mean, we're lucky here in Boise. It kind of sideswiped us, but a lot of people. I got family that's traveling down to Arizona right now, but they have to go through Utah.
Oh, have fun.
So they've packed snow boots and sandals for the same
for
trip.
Arizona
For the same trip. Because once they get past Utah, they'll get to Arizona. So
absolutely
definitely
serious.
a good day. I'm glad we're inside.
Absolutely. And speaking of the proverbial outside, again, we're loading up and locking in for Lackawanna, no intention there, versus University of Central Florida. So far, UCF, one win away from moving on. Here is what is up for grabs on the other side of everything. $500 in scholarship prizing. The winning team will win a trip to Extra Life United Conference held April 4th through the 7th, and Extra Life will contribute up to $2,000 in accommodations during the winter team's trip. Thinking cold. We were talking yesterday, Jem, that's a whole lot of chicken nuggets. It's a whole lot of bumper cars out at Pojo's. What is your 2,000 metric? If you had to come with $2,000 of something,
I have
bottles
to
of
think.
water.
Well, okay, I'm not that vanilla. Okay, don't get me. I got some soda here that I'm chugging. Don't sell me short like
Little
that.
Dr. Pepper. I appreciate the class here, Jem. Believe me. So I don't know. I figured out maybe $2,000. It's a lot of Dr. Peppers.
It's a lot of plug and play systems.
There you go.
Jack specific.
I love it, my friend. And I love me some Rocket League. And this guy right here, Aoka, with a beautiful carry right off the bat. As we jump into game number 6, Central Florida looking to move on. Lackawanna wanting to stay alive here, as their tournament dreams could come crashing down if they're not able to pick it up here in game number 6. Zach pops that one to the right-hand side.
Treasy moving up the field and swirling through the air to bring it toward midfield. But he's going to get demoed shortly after that play. Ball's good.
Nice little stuff there, actually. He's going to allow for Lackawanna. Never mind. Speaking of stuff, that one comes careening out towards Lackawanna goal. Thank goodness for Zachary. That's a whole different play entirely. Shizzle rifles this one through, and a couple more meters. That one's in, but continues the aggression.
AK Foshizo, quick shot on goal. Lyrics is right there to be able to save it. Right off that save, he's going to try to make an offensive push happen on a Central Florida. They demo Aoka. That's not enough to stop Foshizzle from clearing the ball all the way back to UCF's goal. They're now back to start. Have to try again. We'll see if they can do it.
Handful of individuals try for that ball. None of them even make connection, as Aoka is going to push this one off the left-hand side. Rolls on out. Treaty should be able to pick this up as Lackawanna prepares before the attack.
Ball off to the side. Aoka takes possession, meeting Treasy in the near corner. Treasy is going to be able to rope and dope it around him. Lyrics now has the next chance at a clear. It's going to go back toward midfield, but Foshizzle is waiting right there. Generic Derek runs into him. It's enough to take it away from him. Central Florida now back with some side control and looking to still take their first shot on goal. They haven't gotten one this game so far.
Absolutely, and again, this crew has been back and forth game after game. Aoka should have something here. Gives it a little bit too much spice right there, so Shizzle is going to have to do something here. Puts it towards the center, rolls it on through. It looks like Central Florida had a quick lapse of defense, but Lackawanna not able to do much with it.
Treasy, he is just waiting there patiently.
Do something.
I mean, he's just going to try to Gandalf that entirely. That's a huge clear. That almost turns into a goal from Generic Derek.
Demo's back and forth. Lyrics gets knocked out. Generic gets knocked out. JK puts this one towards the net. Aoka firing it, but it was touched by the side of Central Florida, sending it careening to the right-hand side here. Aoka up, Shizzle looking to carry. Tries their best to get this thing over. Lands on top of Lyrics, but they're able to get a touch that pops us out towards the blue side. Generic Derek is up. Lyric is there. Could be the two-touch off the crossbar. Second is there, but JK says, LOL, smiley face, get out of my net!
Back around the corner. Zach goes chasing the ball, trying to gain back control of it, but a demo onto Lackawanna could leave an opening for Central Florida. He's able to play it around Zach, and Foshizzle around all three, and he goes chasing back toward the ball. His shot is just wide, though, so it's not going to be a goal for Central Florida.
Interesting back pass there, and Shizzle is going to knock this one towards the goal. Generic Derek up here on the left-hand side. Zach fires that one towards the net. Lyric up with ease, able to touch and clear as Aoka is going to try to fire on back. Again, not much here. JK forced to go on back as Zach has to go up on this. Gets a nice little spike that is immediately returned by Lyrics here. Aoka tries, misses. Lyrics not able to get there as JK is going to put this one up. Passes this out to Aoka, but Treasy is there to interrupt.
Pitches it off the wall. Zach gets a shot back for 1 minute left. This has been one of the quickest games because there's been no goals so far this game. Both teams answering each other. 1-for-1 shot is off of the front post and goes off to the side.
Again, the first game to go almost all the way with 0 goals. And as I say that, a rifle of a shot is denied by Aoka off the crossbar as Zach's able to clear that one out. Aoka's getting bullied here on the left-hand side. Tries to make a shot there, not able to. JK to follow it up. Zach all on their lonesome as the rest of the team tries to rotate through. Small carry there from Lyric. Baits out the attempt from Zach, who's able to recover relatively quick as Aoka to JK. JK carries up. Treasy misses it. Lyrics is there, though. This is a barn burner of a no-score game as the touches have been absolutely pivotal from each and every one of these members. Derek carrying it on the left-hand side. Final seconds crossed down. We can see our first overtime of the entire tournament, and it is match point for UCF.
The match is on the line. These players' pride is on the line. No one wants to say they participated in a 0-0 tie. Shizzle tries to get the goal, and it's saved by Generic Derek.
Lyrics here has some time, unfortunately not able to carry that one. Zach puts the pressure on. Treasy is up. Derek with the big boost. Aoka shot on, and that big boost comes in clutch from Derek. Another attempt here from the side of Lackawanna will be denied as Lyrics on the back. Zach gonna be destroyed. As far as Lackawanna is concerned, they will be given a moment to breathe, but just that. JK here on the right-hand side, in exchange of demolitions from each one of these two teams. Treasy is up, Aoka as well, on the roof, faking out the entirety of UCF. So far, so good for both of these crews, but Treasy breezing on through, pitches that one out. Lyric is up, but Aoka is there to follow. JK putting it in the right-hand corner.
Demo onto Aoka. Yet another one. Both these teams getting quite chippy in overtime. Ball's going to head off to the side. Treasy elevates up, whips past it. Aoka with a shot on goal. Disaster averted by Generic Derek.
Absolutely clutch positioning there from the side of Central Florida. You see both of these crews are not going to leave that net wide open. The last minute saves have been monumental here in this minute 30 of overtime. Aoka with the carry tries to get a nose, cannot do so. And look how far back Zach is playing as he comes rifling through. The third man is absolutely monumental for both of these crews. This one careens out to the left-hand side, could center out, but it looks like Zach will be able to clear this one for Lackawanna.
Shizzle spikes the ball down into the ground. Zach's going to take control of it afterwards. That's a huge 50 win for Generic Derek. Lyrics is now going to follow up on that. Generic Derek is demoed upfield, however. He can't interfere. That goal is well covered, and Aoka clears it back.
That was a very scary situation. An immediate whiff from the front man means that his two teammates have to do something here. JK is able to get a touch, but Treasy carries this one through. Aoka is there at center to stop the aggression. As they all continue to rotate out, Zach is able to push through. This game is absolutely insane. 2 minutes into overtime. Lyrics should have an opportunity here. Zach demoed in the meantime as well. Aoka with a slow roller there. Treasy had an opportunity, but going too fast and too quickly is not able to do anything with it. Treasy tries again. A double commit of sorts here. Aoka slow up, is beaten out by Derek. A shot that is a dangerous one at that. Second attempt is denied by JK.
I don't know if Central Florida can do it at this point, but they need to take a deep breath because there's some key opportunities they're just missing out on due to some coordination failure.
It is a nerve-wracking scenario, Jem. Is Zach going to bury this one off? Overtime now, creeping up to 3 minutes. Zach puts this one up Treasy is going to be the recipient there. Ayoka off of the left side corner, popped out with ease there by Central Florida. Zach comes barreling in, but puts it in the initial position that it was in, as JK will attempt to get some kind of favorable situation here. And is going to be able to get it off the ground. Ayoka with the infamous demo. This goal is denied by Lyrics.
3 minutes, 30 seconds left, and Ayoka trying to end it right here, right now. Off of the front post, it's going to head back over to Lackawanna's territory.
JK gets destroyed in the process. Two members from Central Florida take that one. Zach has an opportunity off the post. Zach again! Is that goal regulation size or what? As both of those come careening off of the 12th man, if you will. Ayoka coming up off of that one. Zach fires it in. It's long. It's safe. Ayoka finishes overtime almost 4 minutes in. Lackawanna pushes it to a game 7.
What a finish so far into overtime, but at this point, I have to say, probably for the last 2 minutes of that overtime, I was thinking UCF probably has almost no chance to get this with the way that they were playing. I mean, we saw so many double commits. We saw Treasy have a great shot on goal, and his own teammate just charges into the ball and takes it away from him. I mean, there was a complete... You know, I can't say because I can't hear the comms, so I can't say that there was a communication breakdown, but I can sure say from the gameplay, there was a coordination breakdown.
Absolutely, and you see 75 upwards % shots on goal from the side of Lackawanna, and they're only able to find one, which speaks to the defensive prowess of UCF, or one could go the other way and try to say, look, again, I mentioned it earlier, Lackawanna just needs to get those shots on goal correctly, and they should be able to find results. They're able to push it here to a game 7, and that's great for them. Again, we were talking 2-2-2-2. It seems to be the magic number for both of these crews, as game number 7 will be the deciding factor as these teams decide to load in and decide what they want to do here in this next game. A friendly reminder that our awesome partners at Mavix are holding and hooking up one lucky viewer with an M5 gaming chair. Be sure to tune in and type in !Mavix, M-A-V-I-X in the chat for your chance to win. Mavix, the future of gaming. And this is the future of one of these two teams. Someone going home after this, the other moving on. We'll see what happens. Lackawanna, UCF, it comes down to this.
I honestly think that this match is going to be decided on which team is able to actually breathe deeply and calm down just a little bit.
A little bit of Lamaze here. It's JK is going to be lucky enough to stop that one. A little bit of bumper cars here on the right-hand side. Lyrics makes it look so easy, so classic in the early seconds of this game. It's the Plaid, I'm telling you.
It's the Plaid, you know? It's an affront to good taste everywhere, but at the same time, it works.
It's all you need, man.
I'm wearing Plaid right now, so I'm a complete hypocrite.
Whatever. We love it on you. That said, Shizzle says, look at this! Witness me! Are you not entertained? I'm full of just, oh man, that face-off though is a little sketchy.
Yeah, you were talking about Lamaze earlier. I think we're past that point. I think we've reached the epidural stage right now because this is a painful match to see. 15 seconds in and we already have 1 goal for each team.
Literally doubling up what we saw the entirety of 9 minutes last game, over 4 minutes of overtime in game number 6. Might as well play a whole nother game of Rocket League at that point as JK gets a weird little pinch off of this one defensively. Ayoka has nothing but net to work with. The double touch is not enough. JK not quite there. Zach peels back for the boost as they're going to pass this one over to JK, but it is going to be interrupted by the side of UCF.
Ayoka, a shot toward front post. It's going to be pushed over to the side. Now, Treasy gets 1 shot off the wall. Is going to leave it for Lyrics as he moves up to run some interference. He's going to try to get Ayoka out of the way. Quick shot by Generic Derek, just a bit too high, and the follow-up from Treasy denied by Zach.
Not the clear that they wanted here, as Derek is going to be able to slow it down on the right-hand side of their net. JK puts it over to Ayoka. Ayoka to Zach, but Zach denied by Derek. As they're able to clear this one out. Lackawanna now on the back foot.
Ayoka.
JK to Zach. Denied again by none other than Generic Derek. across the net, not finding anything. Aoka gonna find it though, puts it bottom right, and puts Lackawanna up in this game 7.
Slight lead now by Lackawanna, beautifully placed by Aoka, and all 3 teammates in the goal. This is kind of the coordination demons that have been haunting UCF in the past couple of games.
Those like nightmare demons where like I can't wake up, but they're like sitting there staring at me.
Yeah,
but they're about coordination. I just wanted to double check. Aoka looking for something. Zach gonna be finding nothing as they're gonna be forced on the respawn. Generic Derek coming on up as JK is able to get a little bit of a stop, but comes off the wall in a precarious way. So now that one is all up to Zach. Zach to JK, despite the weird bounce, the weird setup, they're able to get a relatively decent play there as Aoka fires on net. Oh, Zach! An unbelievable play there again. I will never talk bad about JK again. From the left side looking wonky, puts it off the right hand side, and Zach puts it in the net. Lackawanna 3-1 with 2:51 to go. Demo off the kickoff, Treasy is here, and Zach can play offense, can play defense, puts this one central as Aoka gonna carry this one off of the left-hand side. You can almost feel the let's go's coming out of Lackawanna College.
And they're not gonna stop. Another shot on goal by JK. Central Florida is kind of flailing in front of their own goal. That's a nice shot back, a double commit on the save from Lackawanna. Gonna try to recover at this point. Generic Derek puts a shot towards the goal, but not on the goal.
Oh no, that's in a bad spot.
Oh
Zach
no!
with the save, but it is finished there by Derek. An unfortunate touch from the side of Lackawanna leads to a golden opportunity. Treasy had something, Aoka not able to get there, and Derek says, check out these butterflies. It's in, it's good. Aoka rocking their own butterflies, but hopefully they're gone from the stomachs of these 2 competitors as far as Lackawanna and Central Florida, because you need nerves of steel right now. 1-goal game with 2:10 to go.
Zach pushes it to the corner. Another shot. Almost looked like that could have been a quick shot on goal. Aoka, a demo onto Lyrics. JK rotating back to have some defense. Generic is going to elevate up. A 50 does not go in favor of Treasy as he actually whiffs on it. That leaves it for Zach. Passes over to Aoka. Ball is high and is going to get grounded. Treasy now going for the air dribble toward the post, and Zach saves at the last moment.
Looks like there was a demolition attempt or at least a bump situation from the side of UCF. Not able to touch it allows for not only Lackawanna to gain some momentum, but to prevent that goal from going in. Aoka here on the right-hand side, not able to find much. Treasy coming up on this one here. I'm sorry, Lyrics for that point. As Zach is going to find the center point of this map, as well as pushing that one towards the orange and gold side of this one. Aoka not quite able to get there. Generic with a big old boom pop. That is a beautiful touch from Lyrics, but not able to get that one in as Derek will set up attempt number 2. Zach with a beautiful tap, and it's in!
Zach has been the hero of Pennsylvania right now because he is playing out of his mind.
I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea where Lackawanna was until you said that.
Scranton.
That's why I need you, Jim. That's why I love
The,
when you're here.
the hints were there. They're in they're Steelers fans.
Maybe he's just a fan, all right? You never know. Either way, that one's in, and response is immediate. Steelers or stealing. They're still in this. Central Florida puts that one in. An unfortunate touch there from Zach. Maybe a little too much celebration. Leads to an open goal opportunity. You get the Robo-Gal in there. Lackawanna still up 1, 56 seconds to go. But anything could happen in a minute.
Treasy starts things off with an air dribble. It's taken away from him. 45 seconds now left. Lackawanna, one good shot, and Zach going for the goal and a possible hat trick. It's saved by Generic Derek, but I like this possession and this pressure that Lackawanna is pushing on right now.
Aoka looking for somebody to push out of the way, can't find it as JK is able to center this one, neutralize It is a cattywampus situation as Zach is able to roll this one out. Lyrics should be able to pull this off and get a carry out of it. Just kidding, JK is going to be there to stop that one as well. Ayoka up against Tracy, the last 15 seconds here on the clock, and Central Florida is hunting for one. Lyrics pushes that one down. Ayoka will not allow it. A push in midair may have just sealed the deal here as the final few seconds are diminishing. Treasy to Lyrics, it's up, the crossbar, it's down, and that's it! Lackawanna comes surging back and picks up our first victory of the day.
What a victory, and shout out to Zach especially, not only the top goal scorer, but the top saver of that round. Lackawanna wouldn't have won without him. Truly a Zach of all trades.
I like it, I respect it, but it hurt in the hurt spot. So congratulations to Lackawanna. UCF has no reason to be entirely disappointed. They put up one heck of a day yesterday, an amazing Game 7 series there, and it came down to just the nitty and the gritty. They're given another 3 seconds there. We're going to the second overtime of the entire tournament, so a fantastic start to our beautiful Sunday afternoon.
And also, if that start, I couldn't imagine a more exciting game than those two put on. So if you want to support them and, of course, support a good cause, ! Either Lackawanna or UCF to find out how you can donate to those teams and support them along with Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospitals.
Absolutely. We will take a quick look at the donation board when we get back because we do need to get our crews set up and good to go for our second series of the day as Lackawanna awaits the winner of Stockton versus Washington State University. May have wore so crimson for that whole situation. But we will be taking a short break. We'll be sure to come on back and take a look at the bracket, the donations, and don't forget the teams and their charities, like you said. None of this would be possible without the support of the viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities. We'll be back in 2 and 2.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada. And I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow Babies and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
Kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
Idaho, the Boise State University Battle Arena is all fired up and ready to go. The Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League has been hot and heavy. Brought to you by Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network Hospital. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from across the globe have raised over $100 million for local members' children's hospitals. Tonight, we look to add to that total as a variety of collegiate teams compete to raise money for their favorite charities. Not only can you cheer on your favorite team, but you can be a force for good by donating through tonight's stream. It's already been an amazing Sunday afternoon as Lackawanna have advanced to the finals. My name is Chizu, that is Jem, and that match has me like, pog.
It was probably one of the most exciting ways to possibly start off this bracketed stage of the tournament. Remember, I mean, we were talking about, just Game 7, but in the middle of the game, we had like an over 3-minute overtime to decide one of them.
A whole second Rocket League game there just in game number 6, if I am not mistaken. It might have been game 5, you're right. But with that said, we are moving on. We need another combatant for the finals. It's not like, Lackawanna is going to play against themselves. Washington State University versus Stockton is the match ahead of us, and both of these crews showed what they had as far as yesterday was concerned, and it was beautiful.
And I don't know if the Cougars had a bigger cheerleader that was possible on desk yesterday with Artie Rain. I don't have as much of a connection to Washington.
Sure.
I had a grandmother who lived there, but that's it. So I would like to think maybe I'm a little bit more impartial. But, when you know someone who is a big cheerleader for the team, you can't help but root for them, by proxy a little bit.
And as somebody who grew up in Spanaway, Tacoma, I threw on a little crimson today as a little nod because I believe Stockton is one of the crews to keep your eyes on. Just absolutely ran rampant through the bracket yesterday. Their match against UCF was probably the closest one they had. And as far as the donations are concerned, that's one thing. These players also want to get a little bit of something extra other than bragging rights. $500 in scholarship prizing, with the winning team getting a chance and a trip to the Extra Life United Conference held April 4th through the 7th. Extra Life is also going to contribute $2,000 in accommodations during the winning team's trip, so that'll take care of things like, I don't know, gas, the Twinkies, snacks, Doritos, sure, maybe a Dr. Pepper or two, as we mentioned earlier today. So an awesome situation. Don't forget, you can donate to your team's cause, ! Things like WSU, or as well as ! Stockton, if I am correct. And that will give you a direct link for donations, as we're not just playing for bragging rights, we're playing for the kids.
And, if you're going to put on the crimson, I'm going to go with the blue that I'm wearing right now, and we don't want to sell Stockton short. The Ospreys are an amazing team in their own right. Either one of them winning would be a worthy contender for the finals. Ray ahead again. First kickoff. Fitz, though. Huge shot off the kickoff. Saved by Trap.
On the side of Lackawanna, you have Trap, Valk, as well as Warbean. And as far as the other side, Washington State University is concerned, Fitz, Shark, and Wimpulse on top of everything else. A demo right off the bat as Wimpulse comes up on this one. Valk on the left-hand side of the arena is able to come on down. Shark knocks this one out. Should give the Cougs a chance to breathe.
Fitz moving up the field. Trap trying to chase the ball after, is gonna pass it back over to his own corner. Shark is trying to set it up. Warbean also following him in midair. Trap is able to win that 50. Warbean is gonna look for the pass. He's gonna take it up midfield, and Shark puts it over to the side again.
Shark wins that challenge right there too, pushing Trap to a peculiar situation, as Trap is going to carry this one up. Nice little flick over as Impulse puts this one in and on. Going to be pushed on out. Trap is going to have to respawn there as well. Shark to Fitz. Fitz is up, looking to put it down, but is not able to do so.
Ball. Just a bit too high for him to pass to anybody, so he's going to head back over toward Warbean. Shark moving up the field. He's running into a lot of resistance. All bumper cars like. Stockton tries to clear the ball back. Demo onto Fitz. That's not going to turn onto a clear, however.
Cougars right now looking for something, probably the most aggressive so far that we have seen them throughout the entirety of this tournament. Fitz is up. Shark is looking for a chance to strike. Possible blood in the water, is going to take a shot on goal. That one up over the crossbar, but Warbean is there to clear it on out. Trap takes a fancy little flight, doesn't really make anything. Faking, as they say. Warbean able to clear this out for the side of the Osprey. And it goes up, over, and Shark is there. Bird versus Shark. It appears to be in Washington State's favor as Trap puts this one up. A nice little flight there, but not able to do much as Shark stops the attention. Fitz able to push this one out.
Wimpulse tries to take a flick over to the side. Follow up by Fitz, and the Cougars are on with the first goal.
Absolute stellar move here as Impulse puts this one off the short side. Warbean does get a touch, but the demo from the Cougs leaves a welcome mat for Washington State to put that one in. First goal of this series. Impulse here, great little shot there. Shark is going to interrupt it and possibly set up the third man as Fitz comes barreling through.
Fitz trying to look for a follow-up opportunity, but Volk is going to push it back over. Fitz doing just a bit of air dribbling, tries to take a reset off of the wall. Warbean steals it away from him. Wim currently has the eye on the ball. He's a bit too far up the field. Trap is going to, try to ground it with a quick shot by Warbean, but it bounces off the post at the last moment.
Nice little ricochet here, should open up something. Warbean able to corral it. Fitz off of the roof, off of the top crossbar. That shot from Stockton looks so good, but just short the fourth man coming in, as they say, as Wimpulse looks to clear this one out. Can't get a touch on it, basically feeds it over, and Valk will gobble that one up each and every day. What a side.
Stockton has tied this up and has made it Possibly another. I think we might be in for another long haul at this point.
A knockdown, drag them out of epic proportions, I like to say, Jem. Give me more Rocket League, give me more games, give me more gold. The Shark puts this one on. Fitz gonna be denied there by Trap as Wimpulse puts that one towards left-hand side, challenged by Stockton. Kind of neutralizes that aggression there. Warbeam with a beautiful little shot forces Shark up as Wimpulse is there waiting in the wings.
Warbeam, is able to play under Fitz.
Oh, boy.
Possible opening as Shark goes too, and oh my goodness. Wim clears it back toward midfield. It looked like Stockton might have been able to engage a bit of trickery around Washington State. Didn't turn into a goal, however.
Cougs had two massive misses there, which could have been capitalized on. Unfortunately, nobody there for the side of Stockton. Pinch right there is a little weird, but no one with clear possession now. Beautiful little touch, puts it in front of the net, but no one is able to take a shot on, which will allow for Washington State University to push this one through. A demolition there on Trap will leave the net for Warbeam as Wimpulse looks to get a touch, not able to do so. Warbeam is back at it again. Shark is the only individual able to do something, is able to get a touch. The challenge up there is weird. Fitz with a backflip of two. We'll see if it gets punished hard enough. Two members, doesn't matter. Double commit, double point. Stockton goes up 30 seconds left on this game.
What started out as such a promising lead for Washington State has been taken away as Stockton rains on the Cougars parade, but it is Washington after all, so they're just going to have to get used to it.
As they say, nice lead. I think I'll take it. Warbeam up after the initial kickoff is concerned is still going to go in favor of the Crimson and Gray. Warbeam now pulling on back. Valk with a beautiful shot. Fitz is there though. Shot too far wide, not dangerous, but Fitz wants to do something with it. Shark is up, not able to make a connection here. Trap gonna pull it on the left-hand side. Washington State has 10 seconds to find a way back into this, or game one going over to Stockton. That one right there not gonna help out. Fitz looks for something, will find nothing. Stockton picks up game number one.
I also got to say, Shark is kind of an outlier in terms of the amount of demos he has. He had 5 whole demos this game. But demos are sure a far shot from goals, and you can see shots on goal. We're much in favor of Stockton. Washington State, the Cougs, only managed to get a couple here and there.
Sharks not playing Rocket League. They're playing Twisted Metal here at this point with all of those demos. A friendly reminder, thank you again to Extra Life for putting on this tournament every day. Children's Miracle Network Hospitals treats 235 kids with diabetes, 295 babies with neonatal ICUs, 2,128 kids with cancer, 2,329 for surgeries, and upwards of 16,200 kids with trauma. And of course, none of this would be possible without support from the viewers like you in the chat. So please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future. Exclamation point your favorite college, Washington State University, so exclamation point WSU or exclamation point Stockton, and you will be given a link to directly support the college that, well, you support.
And I mean, what's mind-blowing too is that that's just every single day. So you hear numbers like 16,000 with trauma. Multiply that by 365. I mean, those are so many kids in need that you could be helping right now.
Absolutely. And I absolutely adore Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network as far as outside of what we're doing today. Just a great group of individuals. So much fun to work with. And so glad to be here with you, Jem. So thank you for joining me. Again, we're in the semifinals of this tournament. In the finals, we do have Lackawanna waiting for one of these two teams, Washington State University or Stockton. And so far, a very interesting game. Washington State University comes out guns blazing. They're able to pick up that first goal, but then as the game unfolds, Stockton comes back into form. So again, one of those two teams should be making their ways to finals as we jump into game number 2.
Fitz, early shot on goal.
Excuse me?
And the Cougs are back.
Rawr, as they say somewhere. Oh, Impulse with the fake of a century. Fitz from the third man position, just has a clear line of sight, takes the shot, and like Cyclops, rings true. Shark here gonna field that one. Impulse again coming up on that, and Fitz will carry it from the third man position. Like we mentioned, Valk not able to get there. Fitz almost had a second one within 10 seconds, as it does look right here. Shark gonna put the pressure on. Washington State showing they can be aggressive.
Warbeam Takes it off the backboard, tries to play it himself.
Trap.
Oh, that could have been huge. Fitz gets the save. 50-50, slightly in favor of Ball, allowing Stockton to keep side control going.
Trap looks for something there. Fitz actually still doesn't get it out, but that second touch sends it ricocheting on the opposite end of the goal. Impulse with a big hop right here, but Valk able to get the undercarriage on there. Impulse with a setup for Fitz. Fitz finds it, just kidding, denied there by Warbean.
This is
Trap
huge.
off to the races, rolls it over and says, give me that goal. What a side a minute in.
What an amazing capitalization on a split-second moment. He had just the right amount of boost he needed to beat the Cougars to the punch. Tie this up. 4 minutes and 4 seconds left to go.
An amazing two-touch play turns into an absolute stoppage.
Oh my goodness,
of
Trap!
play as Trap looks to go again. Fitz puts this one away, but man, Trap looking different as far as this game number 2 is concerned.
Shark managing his boost well with an air dribble, but it's going to be pushed off onto the near corner.
Oh man, that one popped hard and towards the goal. Shark should have an opportunity to slow this play down. Does so, brings it up over 2. Oh, nice carry there as Warbean tries, but it's put on net, and Valk is the savior there as they're able to stop that one. Trap going to follow suit as 2 shots, 2 denies, and that is huge to maintain this even game.
Oh, double commit on that defense from the Cougs. Does manage. Oh, well, you know what? There's blame to go around here.
2 tops this time. This Trap is going to put this one on the right-hand side. Shark fires this one towards center. Impulse is not quite there yet, so they're going to have to give over possession here. All 3 members of the Crimson are just in that right-hand side, fired in, but Warbean is able to stop that one as the Cougars try to recollect themselves here.
Valk is just trying to raid out the play from Shark. Trap is hanging out on the goal, is credited with the save. Valk around the corner, my goodness, Warbean is being caught up in his own goal thanks to Washington State. Shark now moving again for another possible shot on goal, denied by Warbean. Back toward midfield. Wim trying to face off against Warbean in his own corner. Fitz is going to take it from him. Maybe? Nope.
Loses possession there for a quick second. Trap is just one of those players you have to keep your eye on. It doesn't matter where the ball is, they can put it in the net. And so you have to think that Washington has their eyes on him. And as I say it, this one falls short. Shark, what are you doing? All right, giving it up to Impulse. Okay, I see it. I respect it. And that one was a jaw clencher. You get a little scared, but Trap gonna stop this one. He can shoot, he can defense, he can do it all as he carries it up here on the right-hand side.
Ball, the shot goes a bit more to the ground than he was expecting. Trap now takes possession. The corner. Wim gets a shot back toward midfield. Warbean elevates up. Not able to win that 50 against Fitz.
Chance. Not going to get much of one as Valk goes up on that. Trap looking to do more. Nice carry, but Fitz is there. Still dangerous, but Shark is able to corral it. Is not able to beat Warbean. Valk should be able to put this one towards the net as well. Fitz stops it in its tracks.
Oh my goodness. Demonstrated back and forth, and another one by Trap.
Play the game right now. Shark from the respawn puts this one on net, but Warbean is there to turn around the momentum. Here's Trap not able to find that one as Impulse puts it out towards the right-hand side. Gonna try to roll this up for his teammate off of the wall, but Valk is first to the ball. As Valk puts that one down, Shark slows the momentum, but Trap is able to come careening through as Impulse gets a touch to stop that one.
Wim. Oh, looked like he might be trying to leave that for Shark, but Shark decided not to take part in that. He moves back. Turns into a very crucial save off of Warbean's shot on goal.
What a shot with some speed behind him. Goodness, his Fitz here goes head-to-head against Valk. Valk gonna be able to get something, but then it is immediately ripped away from their grasp. Warbeam looking to put another shot on goal here, but Impulse goes up on this one. Trap should be there, and we may be seeing overtime unless one of these two teams gets a miracle last-second goal. Fitz puts this one over. Valk trying to rotate back. Trap puts this one into neutral territory. Shot too wide. We are seeing OT golden goal opportunities.
The first kickoff could decide it. It goes slightly in favor of Stockton, but Wim is right there to set it up. Too short, and they aren't able to get the shot on goal. Wim is demoed. That might just give enough time for Stockton to recover and clear. We'll have to see.
Valk takes it towards center, over to Trap. The two-touch is good. The crossbar is there, but no third touch to be found as Fitz comes up here over the right-hand side. Shark with a little corkscrew action there will be stopped by Valk. Wimpulse lying in wait, looking to strike. Now is the time. That one comes firing off the wall onto the other side of the arena. Fitz kind of floundering here in the air as Impulse is able to get up, able to get a touch. That one just floats its way into the hands of Warbeam. Fitz looking for a bigger touch than that, gets it right underneath, slows the play down. Shark is there. Shark puts it in, but Warbeam is there just in time.
Fitz trying to keep the play going. Warbeam pass it off to the side. Shark is going to keep possession of it. It goes back past midfield. Fitz is waiting for it in the corner.
Big Shark looking for something. Sends this towards the opposition net. Shark not able to finish that one. Impulse from the left fires this one, not there. This one returned in kind like a good old-fashioned game of Pong. Popped off of the wall. Shark is there to stop the momentum from the side of Stockton. Impulse gets a touch, but Trap is up and able to move it in their favor. Impulse immediately responds to that, and a big old pop there from Warbeam is going to send Washington State back to their net.
Fitz is going to have his shot blocked.
Demo.
Wim moves up the field, possible. Oh, that looked like almost a great centering play, but Trap is right there with the save. That's his fourth of the game along with Warbeam. They are really keeping Stockton's goal hard to score.
Absolutely, and again, just the Cougars just so aggressive here in this whole game, number 2. It doesn't look like Warbeam's going to be able to stop that one. Fitz forced to get aerial there. Slow carry off of the right-hand side of the wall. This could land in a precarious situation, but Shark knocks it in a worse position for the side of Stockton. That one comes across the arena. It's now Fitz versus Bulk as Impulse goes up on this one. Trap is going to stop him. I don't know if they can get there in time. They are able to as Shark is quick to respond. That one comes off the nose of Fitz.
We are 2 minutes 40 seconds into overtime, matching the overtime that we saw in the first round. Once they get up to 3.5, 4 minutes, we're going to be seeing a longer overtime than was in round 1.
Absolutely, and the stress that these players are certainly feeling. You don't want to go down 2 inside of Washington State. Stockton would love to have that cushion here in the best of 7. That one is scary. The demo is there. Shark with 2 saves back to back. What a save, what a save, what a save. You are timed out. Fitz puts this one up to Shark, but Warbeam is able to put this one away as the rest of Stockton start to move forward. Trap fires it on. Warbeam is there, but Impulse is therer as Shark carries this one in. The Cougars find the second 3.5 in. It goes over to Washington State.
Talk about staying calm, cool, and collected in the most high stakes of moments. Washington State repelling shot by shot after away from Stockton, just waiting for them to make their one mistake, rotating up too far, and then capitalizing on it. Oh my goodness, what a match.
Shark absolutely turns it on for the Cougs. 2 back-to-back saves that just looked like beautiful opportunities to close it out for Stockton. Unfortunately not able to, and the counterattack, perfect. Cougars find themselves a game number 2.
Wow, it's great that they're going to be putting on such a great performance for their fans and really kind of a whole region of the country, because when you really think about it, you know, we had UCF, which is, you know, obviously from Florida. We had Lackawanna, who is from Pennsylvania, and then you got Stockton University from New Jersey. So we have the whole East represented, but Washington State is standing as kind of the lone Western U.S. representative here.
Absolutely.
They definitely have a great cheering section in the chat, so they're putting on a good show tonight.
Absolutely love seeing the individuals go back and forth as far as Twitch is concerned. And hey, since you're here, why not try to win yourself something while these competitors go head-to-head? Right now, you can use !Mavix, M-A-V-I-X, in the chat to enter in one of these amazing M5 chairs, courtesy of our amazing partners over at Mavix. Mavix, the future of gaming. And look at it, it's just beautiful.
It is.
All 5 wheels, they probably move, like, they glide.
I would hope so.
I'm just saying, as somebody who has 4 stationary legs on the vanity bench that I use.
As opposed to those non-moving wheels
exactly.
that we all had.
Some of us aren't cool enough
the
to
shopping cart wheels.
Probably opti-directional, you know what I mean? Work out great. It's got great lumbar support when we're thinking about it because it's actually got a back to it.
Speaking of support, if you want to support these 2 teams, remember it's !Stockton or !WSU in the chat to find out how you can donate to those teams and Extra Life.
Absolutely, man. Chizu, Gem, the voices for your games today. As we jump into game number 3, one aside, we've seen early goals from the side of Washington State, but they hold on for another 7 minutes. Impulse right there, gets a little touch. Fitz is there! Oh! If you wanted to defend the ball, you had to be there, and Stockton simply was not.
My goodness, they were off trying to get boosts, and Fitz just a laser-focused shot right in the center of the goal. Washington State, early lead, 4:51.
As we say, pew, 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 it goes into the back of the net. And by we, I mean me. I'm allowed to say that. Anyway, Stockton here goes down early. Not unconventional considering what we have seen today. Even in their victories, they've given up the early point, which leads you to believe that they can just tighten it up in the early seconds of the game. Maybe something could change here as the Cougars, again, up that last round, equalizing the series here in this best of 7. Fitz again off to the races, looking for more. That touch is curious, not exactly what you're looking for. Shark is forced to make a move on up here, expending most of their boost on the way in.
Fitz trying to stage some sort of defense. It's going to be left up toward Wim. He gets a shot back toward midfield. Corbin hanging out on the near post. Shark is just going to kind of try to judge it right in front of him. He's going to head back over to the other side of the field. Fitz! Oh! Looked like he was trying to set something up there, but it just gets taken away lightning fast by Stockton.
You see all 3 members of Stockton right there in the corner, just trying to figure out who goes where, who does what, as Washington State University just continues to push on, continues the pressure. Finally, Stockton is able to get that out. Ball comes off the left-hand side, and Shark should be able to continue with the momentum here. As quickly as I say that, it is removed by Stockton. We're back to neutral zone control here as Impulse is able to put that one back center. And with the second touch, this one's coming back. Warbean looking for a beautiful chance, but Shark will end any gorgeous situation that Stockton has. This one here comes out weird, but Impulse is able to turn it. Warbean with a big shot. Nobody there. Crossbar, but no second touch from Stockton.
All right, here goes Shark. Ready to take a shot off of the ceiling. Goes over to Fitz for a pass. Off into the corner. Wimple's trying to elevate up, but Trap is going to keep it away from him. Shark gets one touch. Flies past the ball. Now over to Fitz. Has Shark cleared out the goal? Volk is still going to be there for a save.
Fitz picks right there. Impulse looking for something, but it's going to be denied by 2 members of Stockton there. Shark fires that one towards the net. Easily returned there by Trap. Second touch there from Warbean. Should be okay as Impulse will take this here to the right-hand side. Valk able to do something there, but it is going into the waiting bumper of Fitz as Warbean is the first to get there. Trap is up. The demo is good. It's going to be Washington State. It's up to Impulse, who's able to get there in time. And on an amazing touch to the crossbar there from Shark allows for Washington State University to stay ahead here with 2:17 to go.
Shot goes over to Trap. Deflected off to the side in the near corner. Fitz now takes it. Warbean goes to try to keep it up in the air. Shark now moving up with Wimp in tow. That's not going to turn into anything. Instead, it's cleared back over by Stockton.
Washington State has an opportunity here. Trap, though, going to make sure they don't get too much of a chance as Impulse puts this one up and over. Not able to put it in, though. No second touch to be had as Fitz is going to put this one short. Trap is going to make sure it's even shorter off the crossbar, off the backboard. Challenge there, denied by Stockton. As Fitz looking for more. Shark going up, looking to maintain this offensive pressure here. Nice little touch, nice little carry, but Warbean there is waiting.
Fitz with a shot that's high and a bit narrow. Fitz answers it back with a demo onto Trap, and oh my goodness! Behind the explosion of that demo, we see some sneaky plays by Washington State. Out of view of our camera, but I'm glad I could see it now because that was some great one-on-one play by the Cougs. 2-0.
The smoke clears, the upside down appears, and Washington State is up 2 with just over a minute to go. About carrying this one through. Warbean is there, trapped a follow, denied by Fitz. Impulse looking to go up. Just a quick little jump right there as Shark fires this one on. That first touch was great. The second one even better. And now Stockton on their back foot here as they're down 2 with less than a minute to go. Impulse up, Impulse in. Impulse is amazing. The third there for Washington State.
Shark sets it off with a front with a shot near the near post, and then Wimpulse just puts a shot right off to the right of the goalie. He isn't able to, he barely gets a touch on it, but it's not enough to redirect it out of the goal.
So this is looking pretty dire for the side of Stockton. They get the first match here in this best of 7, and the Cougs come surging back, finding the second game, and more than likely the third. 30 seconds left. Another goal just to cement it? Sure, why not? Just kidding. That one stopped by Warbean. Trap looking for some kind of momentum here is stopped just as soon as they have a chance, as it does look like Impulse puts the pressure on. Fitz looking for more, and he finds it! 15 to go, 4-0. It is an impossible situation for the side of the Osprey.
This is absolutely perfectly aimed off of that 50 win. Ball can't get to it in that upper left corner. And I would say, yeah, this game is decided now.
Done, dusted, go next. Washington State and the Cougs looking so dandy as far as this match is concerned. Again, game number 3 will be going over to them. A nice little Warbean touch. Shows that they can score. Shows that they're allowed to do so. They even have a game to their name, but this is a little bit more of what you want to see going into these games. As far as the Cougs, many individuals attempt, none of them able to do anything of positive nature there.
6 seconds left. Volk wins that kickoff. But it's not going to turn into anything. There's no time left. And Washington State wins their second, 4-1. And in a pretty dominant lead for all of the main 3 stats this game.
Wimpulse just goes absolutely nutty there. Side control 62% in favor of the Cougars, as well as shots being in their favor, which leads them to a Game 3 victory, putting them up 1 game over Stockton. And it is an absolute just, I will say, exciting series is the word I'm going to use, because it doesn't matter which team, all of it is over the top and good to go. And as far as the reason we're here, over the past 15 years, thousands of gamers, influencers, celebrities, and partners have fundraised for years. Rounds of 170 Children's Miracle Network hospitals each year. 10 million kids enter member hospitals for care, 150 patients in total since 2008. Be sure to watch the official YouTube channel and be inspired by Extra Life's mission to change kids' health to change the future. And don't forget, ! your college of choice, whether it's WSU or ! Stockton, will lead you to their donation link so you can help make a difference.
Washington State now has the slight lead. And it seemed like in that last game, this next game is going to be a very important test of the Ospreys' ability, Stockton's ability to recover and be able, because we saw a lot of moments in the first series especially where there were rallies from the other teams. They were able to tie it up, equalize the whole series. I would call this one the possible breakaway game for Washington State if they win it.
Absolutely, and the big thing right now, as I mentioned in pretty much every game that we've had, those very early kickoffs, those very starts of the game have been monumental. Yeah, Stockton has a game underneath their belt, but multiple times within the first 5, 10, 30 seconds of the game, Washington has just been gifted a goal, and leads you to wonder, like, would these games be just a little bit different? We had an overtime in game number 2 that started with that kind of a situation. So if Stockton can clean up the earlier part of the games, perhaps you see something a little different. But as far as Washington State University, they just run away with game number 3.
And Washington State also, when they're on the receiving end of kind of those very, hyper-fast plays off of the kickoff. I was thinking right after they scored their second goal, and it was 2-0 in that last game, the Ospreys all just kind of charged as a whole team toward the goal, put a bunch of shots on goal, but the Cougars were able to hold firm and then gain back control of the ball. So it's kind of a great mix of they can play very fast off the kickoff, but they can also defend very fast off the kickoff.
Absolutely. And once again, my name is Chizu. That is Jem. Thank you guys so much for joining us in the chat. See exactly what you're saying and love each and every minute of it. So thank you guys for joining us. Make sure to get a couple of donations out there. As far as what's up for grabs, we see some people asking, wait, is there a LAN? Well, $500 in scholarship prizes. And then as far as the LAN aspect is concerned, the winning team gets a trip to Extra Life United's conference held April 4th through the 7th of this year. Extra Life will also contribute up to $2,000 in accommodations during the winning team's trip. Be that your snackies, I don't know, maybe some kind of outing for the team, a little team bonding experience. But this is what the bracket has looked like so far.
Washington State standing as the lone Western University against Stockton, the Ospreys. And they have now opened up a 1-game lead for themselves. If they win this next one, they'll go to match point and basically force it so Stockton would have to win 3 games in a row to win. A tall task for even the most professional teams. So if Washington State can pull together this round, I would say that they have a very good chance of taking it all, as we're ready to head down to the field shortly here for game number 4.
Lackawanna lying in wait, Aoka and crew just waiting, seeing what's going on. You have to kind of think about it is that, you're given all this time to kind of look at your opponent, kind of digest what their strategy is. Sure, these two teams got to look prior, but then your game kind of, your mind for that matter, kind of scrambles a bit when you jump into a game. Maybe you're not as clear-headed, but it does look like we will have a couple of more minutes to really take a look at what has been going on as far as today and yesterday, for that matter, are concerned.
Just another look at the throngs of virtual, I don't want to call them fans, more like, 2D rendered circles cheering you on. But hey, sometimes if you're playing, especially in an online tournament, you can get all the cheering that you want. You take what you can.
Absolutely. Pogs in the chat for your crews of choice. But it looks like we are going to take just a handful of seconds, try to get some of the goblins out of the internet. You know how it can be. Some of us are still stuck on net zero. So we'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll see you then for game number 4 of Washington State University versus Stockton.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. We're just going on the block in the hallway.
Got your shades on.
He even has like a big weave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
Invitational with Washington State University going against Stockton. A one-game lead here in this best of 7. It does look like Stockton has made a slight adjustment as we do head to the field. Again, Washington State University, big win as far as that third game was concerned. Stockton showing no signs of slowing down. Again, welcome to the Boise State Battle Arena. We'll be jumping into this game in just a little bit. My name is Chizu, and that is Jem. We've been bringing you the action all weekend long and are so glad to have you here as we jump straight in to this here match. As it does look like Washington State is already off to a 1-goal lead.
And we were talking about kind of before the break how Washington State is really good at these quick goals. They're going to say, hey, how about 2 quick goals before the first minute has even elapsed?
Yeah, absolutely insane as far as that is concerned. Shark comes up, tries to pinch it out. They're not able to on the side of Stockton, so a massive, quick, abrupt 2-goal lead for the Cougars.
And this kickoff again, Fitz is going to try to make something happen off of it. Swim pulse, place it off the near post. It's going to bounce right in front of the goal. Washington State needs a little bit of time to reset. Now another shot on goal is placed, and Stockton is finding themselves all bunched up in their own goal as the Cougars are moving in mercilessly.
It looks like Viro is that individual that they subbed on the side of Stockton. Viro not able to get that centered ball, so Washington State should be able to turn around and have some more aggression. Fitz off the crossbar. Warbean and Trapp are going to be forced to make the play there.
Pass back over to Warbean is going to be taken up into the backboard. Washington State, they're just going to hang cool. Be ready for the next shot.
What
on
a
goal!
shot!
Oh!
That was stinky. That one had a little stank on it, man. A huge shot from the Cougs, not able to go in and stopped immediately by Stockton. But what a dangerous attempt nonetheless. And Washington State is just unrelenting in their offensive aggression.
Fitz. Now playing off the wall, and Chu for Stockton actually heading for the ball. But it's a shot that's passed just directly to Wimple.
Okay.
You were saying that last shot. I would say this shot was also stanky. There is some
stinky.
There is some stank on that shot.
Just flicks it on to the right-hand side, beats the defender. Washington State blowing the doors off of this barn burner.
Oh!
Fitz once again off of the get-go finds himself the Dimmadome Donkey.
That is not blowing the doors off, that's launching them into space right there. 4-0 lead.
DJ Khaled once said, another one, as a hat trick falls on the hands of Washington State University. Just absolutely huge from the Crimson and Gray.
Shark goes for the flip reset, but isn't able to take it any farther.
Pulse pops this one to the other side. Shark puts this one away, but Warbean wins the challenge nonetheless. Weird situation. Warbean buries it. They're still in this one. 2:30 to go, and Stockton on the board.
And all of Washington State, probably just a bit too far up the field. Fitz finds himself positioning completely the wrong way, so he cannot accelerate into that ball whatsoever. 2 minutes, 31 seconds left. We're halfway through. Washington State still has a sizable lead, however.
Mother of God, look at how many shots Fitz has on net already. We're like barely halfway through this game. has an absolute streak going through here as Vyro looks to put it on, but is not going to be able to get it out. Trap with the save. Shark with another attempt here, but just puts it too close to the wall as Warbeam going to push this one forward from the side of Stockton. Fitz able to move it over. Trap looking for more as they try to clear this out. Impulse will be forced back on a respawn.
Shark and Fitz waiting to see who can take that ball. Shark's going to take the shot off into the corner. Now Fitz centers it. Elevation up by Wimpulse, but it doesn't go toward the goal. So Fitz is going to move back, make sure that Washington State doesn't overcommit. Goes for a second touch, a shot back over toward the near corner.
Hero there is able to slow it down. Trap tries to get it out, but it will be up to Warbeam to do so. Interesting touch, and the pinch on the challenge goes in favor of Washington State. Shark is up. Shark wins that one, relatively speaking, as Vyro, the substitute here, stepping up huge for Stockton.
Warbeam takes a pass over to Vyro, excuse me. Trap now continues the play up off to the backboard. Warbeam another shot in the upper left corner. And Stockton still in it.
Two unanswered from the Osprey right there, looking to get themselves back in here. That substitution, not necessarily always what you're looking for, but it is working out, relatively speaking, here in the last handful of minutes. Washington State still up 2, again coming off of face-off goals, quick ones at that. And speaking of face-off goals, Fitz does it again! Shut him down in the early seconds, you might stand a chance, but right now Fitz is looking hot, hot, hot!
It is his specialty, these quick goals off the kickoff, putting Washington State back up to a 3-goal lead with just 1 minute left.
Absolutely stunning performance here from Washington State in the very beginning. Again, another face-off just looks absolutely obscured by the skills here of Washington State. Stockton looking for more, but Fitz will take this off the roof. Wins the challenge, bounces it down, but Trap is there to stop.
Vyro is going to take an air dribble. Oh, and Fitz takes it away at the last moment. That was looking very well aimed indeed. Just 30 seconds left for 3 goals. Almost nearly impossible for Stockton if they don't score one in the next 10 seconds.
Impulse puts this one down and around. Warbeam looking for another huge pop. Fitz stops it, but Vyro's there. Shark is more abrupt, though, and should have an opportunity here as Shark puts this one on. A touch there from Stockton was not enough. The scoreline also massive. You gotta chalk this one up and just walk it off as Washington State will push this to match point. Shark with a final shot would have gone in, but Washington State picks up the victory. Absolutely massive. And look at those numbers.
Everything in favor of Washington State, and the shots on goal, 77%. I would say Fitz is probably 60% of that 77%, to be honest. He basically rolled over his entire activity feed into just shots on goal.
Absolutely. Well, I am a victim of public education, so I can't do percentages. It gets weird and cattywampus, and so I'll just say, yes, good game, Cougars. But just a big reminder that the money raised through Extra Life supports members at children's hospitals, from funding critical treatments or pediatric medical equipment, making sure that hospitals can provide charitable care to those in need, up to and including specialized services not covered by insurance. Please consider donating, and be sure to follow Extra Life at Extra Life #4Kids on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok. They've even got their own little Discord, so you can be involved with situations like this. Really cool events on top of everything else, and they're just an absolutely amazing, awesome force as far as this kind of stuff is concerned. And we find ourselves moving into game number 5 in the relative near future. Washington State looking to close this out and find their position in the finals.
And if you're wanting to donate to Extra Life through either one of these teams, then type in !WSU or !Stockton in chat to see how you can support them. I do think we are bringing up the donations board one more time just so we can see what we raised throughout the first course of the day. We already donated, gotten hundreds of dollars raised for Extra Life, but we could always use more. Shizu could always use more chugs of his energy drink, radioactive water. Whatever that is.
It's Divine Peach from Moist Critical.
It's a very unnatural shade of orange.
Hey, orange and blue, baby. Boise State, right?
I suppose. Neon orange. I'm not quite sure, but hey, I bet it tastes good.
Absolutely.
It's artificially flavored.
I love the artificial. And speaking of love it, we're here in game number 5 now. The Cougars looking to close this one out and find their way into the finals where Lackawanna awaits them. Trap puts this one down. Warbean is there to collect. Shark tries to get the ball, but instead bumps into a member of Stockton. Warbean, who was the one to put both of those points on board for Stockton last game, tries to get a shot on, but can't seem to find it there.
Shark taking a play back toward the goal. Double commit from Stockton to push it back. It is a pretty effective clear nonetheless. Back toward Cougars' goal. Shot by Viro, off into the near corner. Not going to be centered, so Warbean is now going to try to try his luck in doing that. Ball gets grounded before the goal. Impulse pushes it off to the side where Shark can now take control and try to push it past midfield.
Fitz just pops that one away. Warbean is waiting, but it forces the play. Shark is able to respond, wins the challenge there here on the right-hand side. Looking for more, gets under, nice little flip there, but Warbean is waiting, slows it down. Impulse had a chance, but sends it too high over the crossbar there. And Trap now getting some 1v1s practice in as he carries that off the top of his car. Shot is there, but no one connects. Even the defense found lacking there in that situation. Nobody wanted to overcommit. They all end up undercommitting as Viro hits that one. It's still dangerous as Impulse tries, but Trap denies.
Fitz gets slight touch on that one.
Impulse.
Oh, not able. Runs right into Viro. Now, this is pretty uncharacteristic for Cougars. You know, a team that we've been used to scoring goals very quickly. Got to hand it to Stockton. They've been able to keep this very competitive so far.
Oh boy, an opportunity there is going to be thrown away as once again Impulse gonna save that one. The Cougs have spent more time on the defensive end than they have this entire series, but the breakaway is good as Trap is able to push this one away from the blue side goal. Coming on down to the right hand as Shark puts this one off of the left. Warbean is there able to redirect that into the waiting undercarriage of Fitz. Viro looking for something is gonna be stopped by Shark, and it's just a neutral zone challenge for everyone.
It's moving up the field. Viro's going to force him off into the corner, but he's going to take the opportunity to take Stockton's own boost away from him.
Stopped there by Impulse, shot on with all members of the Cougars just sitting and waiting on the defensive side. So far, a better game all around. No early face-off goals for Washington State. It's got to feel good and show sign of improvement from the side of Stockton, who continue to just rampage through the offensive zone. Finally, the Cougars are able to get it out. Warbean puts it up. Trap with that second touch. A couple of other inches, and that goes straight towards the goal. Instead, it heads towards the defensive end. Shark is up. What a second touch off of the backboard. Washington State up 1.
He's going to be his own follow-up for that play. All that altitude, Viro can't reach, a Trap can only watch in dismay as Washington State takes the lead. 1 minute, 52 seconds left in this match point game.
And there is a face-off in favor of Stockton. Huge, no second touch there. Fitz is able to push it over the defender known as Trap, who pushes it through the neutral zone, but no Impulse is there. Warbean finds a slow stop right there, and Viro just peppers that one. Trap gets absolutely T-boned there by Fitz, who now pushes this down towards center. Warbean was there waiting, but can't get the direction that they probably wanted there. This one pushed through. Trap stops it right there, but Fitz pushes it through.
Open. Oh, I thought camera made me think that it was an open goal for Stockton that Washington State could score on. They would love an insurance goal, though. Trap is now going to get one slight touch on that. Shark just elevates completely vertically up, gets the flip reset as well, but it's taken away by Viro.
Oh, that stop is a little weird. Don't necessarily want that as Fitz pitches it on down. Demolition comes through, so it means Fitz is going to need a few seconds.
Washington State in an awkward position with less than a minute left. The equalizing goal could be found by Stockton. Wide shot off onto the far corner. Trap takes it again. Can he center this to Warby? No, it's denied once again by the Cougars.
Impulse exactly where you needed him right there on that front post. Shark comes on through, pitching it off the corner. Viro looking to get one up and over, but Shark is there. Actually, that touch is very unideal. Not ideal. Whatever word you want to use, it was not exactly where you wanted it. As Fitz is going to be forced back. What a shot on! Shark is not there! Trap rifles that one in, lines it up, takes the shot, and finds the equalizer.
What a precision shot. Shark is just, oh man, he had, it's also just so much harder to save the ball when you're positioned on that front post rather than the back. Maybe Fitz, though, can end this in one of his signature kickoff goals, or will Warbeam steal the thunder at the kickoff goal? Almost does.
Shark right there looking to bury this one, looking to move away. This is match point. Could see another overtime here in this series. One aside as Impulse looking to carry it is going to be able to do so. Tries to roll this up off of the corner. Viro buries this one down
Buzzer
in
beater.
front of the net, but it is spiked down. Golden goal overtime is the next piece of this game 5.
That's great play by Wimpulse. He's going to have a chance to get maybe possibly a kickoff goal with Shark. Ball goes off into the corner. Trap with Warbeam is going to clear. There is a double commit on that, however, so it means the follow-up is still going to be good enough for Stockton. Oh man, they got to win 3 games in a row, but they just claimed their first.
Absolutely stunning resurgence here from the side of Stockton. Trap finds the open right-hand side. Very weird situation there from the Cougars for a quick second, as multiple members just sitting, lying in wait in front of the goal, and they're not able to do it. Trap secures yet another game.
What happened to the shots on goal this game compared to what we had last game? You know, why are we in a drought all of a sudden?
A little bit slower play and a little bit more to be added. So we'll see what happens as we move into game number 6. Washington looking to close it out, but we are here for a cause. Thank you again to the Extra Life, as well as all of these individuals at Children's Miracle Network. Thanks to them, 235 kids have been treated for diabetes, 295 babies in neonatal ICU, 2,128 kids with cancer, 2,329 for surgeries, as well as 16,200 kids with trauma. This would not be possible without the support from viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future.
Whew. Okay, so Washington State's still technically at match point, but it seems like the main strength that we have been heralding them for, which is their ability to make lightning-fast plays off the kickoff, kind of evaporated for that last game. So I'm not too sure what to think as we head into Game 6.
And again, you got to talk about that substitution coming out from Stockton, which, you know, the situation is what it is. People calling for Valk to come back, but again, you can't complain. Warbeam actually doing great work, and Viro holding their own here. So
I also like how in true Washington fashion we're playing in rain now. Maybe that's the home field advantage they need.
Absolutely. Trap finds the game winner last time around. Finch looking to push this one through. Trap had an opportunity, but wasn't able to finish. Warbeam denied by Shark. Trap once again gets the angle, and it's in! Stockton not slowing down in any way, shape, or form.
Shark tries to take one. Just too far back on that rotation. He isn't able to turn around quick enough to be able to get a follow-up save. Stockton now gets the early lead. Washington State trailing.
It's here looking for something. Trap gonna bounce this one off of the corner and then continue to carry it up. As Impulse is looking for a way in. He's not able to find it as Viro. Little crimson on crimson action here, as this one is just fluttered around. Viro, the substitute, finds one there themselves off the corner. Warbeam gives it a little push, and, you know, honestly, it could have been anybody. Viro just kind of steals that one. We're not going to say anything, but Washington State University just falling apart at the seams. It is a multiverse of madness scenario as Stockton is up 2. Something we haven't necessarily seen this entire series. Not sure what that was supposed to be. A little bit of a fake situation here as Fitz comes barreling by with nothing on the nose.
Shark takes a shot, going toward mid. It's stopped by Stockton. They play over Fitz, warping some serious altitude there. Shark is unable to find his clear. It's denied. Washington State, look, they're out of boost entirely, and Stockton is going to punish him for it.
Not only that, but fires towards their own net. We'll take a look again. I believe it was Shark who came up on this, and yeah, just puts it in the most unfortunate situation. Washington State, again, just falling apart here in this game at number 6. We could be seeing yet another game set. They're just bumping into each other. Like, you know, you're supposed to hit the blue guys, right? Not the red, because that's your teammate. Oh, Fitz tries to fire that one in to kind of recover in any way, shape, or form. Is not able to do so. And Viro comes up on that one. Looks like Shark will corral this on the ground, puts this into the corner as Warbeam will receive that. Not a touch to be had from Shark, but Fitz with an opportunity. Warbeam is up to stop that one.
3 minutes, 25 seconds left. Cougars still could bring this back. They're going to try, and that was a triple commit by Stockton. So it's not like there aren't opportunities for Washington State to score. They're having a hard time getting some side control in the first place.
It's 3 times the net coverage, right? Oh, pitched on through! Impulse is naughty. Takes that one from the top. See it again. One touch right there. Warby looking for something, and Impulse just pitches that off the ground. It gives its best Fred Durst impression and is rolling. What? Into the back of the net.
3 minutes, 6 seconds left. All of a sudden, Washington State, a lot more possible for them to rally back. Demo onto Warbeam by Fitz. And Shark is able to play it past Viro. Shark again! Oh, he's not able to play it around Warbeam, but had a great opportunity. Oh, but that's, you know, let's take a mulligan on that. Forget that happened.
All of the members of Washington State University attempting something on that play. Finally able to recollect themselves here on the defensive, but Trap fires that one, post is up, and it's in from Warby!
This is like what can happen when you double commit yourself like that. You know, you can only think, you know, if Washington State had that extra member, maybe to rotate back, take a position on back post instead of being preoccupied, then this could have turned out much differently.
Viro gets on up there, demoed on the way there, though. Shark able to turn that one away from the net. Still slow. Washington looking really sluggish compared to what we've seen. Viro is there to get a touch on it. It is enough to disrupt. His Impulse looking for one. Shark gonna get the other. And this one comes out to Fitz, who's gonna go up on it.
Fitz almost lets him trickle down into the goal. Oh, no! Oh, man, I thought Washington State, once again, they have no boost whatsoever. I think Stockton's doing a great job with the boost starving onto the Cougars. They're consistently having more resources and the ability to take advantage of that as Warbeam tries to redirect, but it's going to go way wide into the wall.
Shark has an opportunity here to get fancy with it and does just that. Passed on over to Fitz, but it's so slow rolling that Viro should be able to carry this one over. It's over Impulse. Fitz is the last one, and a save of the century right there from Fitz after it's essentially handed over. But this shot right here from Impulse is a beaut.
Sometimes it's a game of waiting for your opponents to make a mistake, and everyone from Stockton pushed up to the limit into Washington State's goal, leaving their own completely open. And also, not a time that you need to do that. Stockton's up 3 goals. There's no reason for you to push up that far and not have one back on goal.
Impulse off the face-off. We've seen it time and time again. It's up, it's down, but oh, too far there from Shark. Despite what we have seen throughout this series, throughout this tournament, they're not able to capitalize on that early face-off goal. Warbeam destroyed on the way in, but Trap is there and shanks it off the post. Viro not able to get a second shot. The final 60 seconds here. Washington State needs 2. This one is up. Trap looking for the touch. Gets it off the post. 2 members of Washington State fighting to get back. Not able to do so quick enough as Shark puts this one forward. Warbeam puts this one down. Viro tries to find a way to the back post. Shark slow rolling in here as Fitz will take this up. This should land at least close to center, but Viro stops it in its tracks.
30 seconds left. Shot by Shark here. Good. Oh, Trap gets the save. Washington State needs to find one right here, right now. They want to have any time left for a possible tying goal. This is the last chance they have.
Impulse is up. That one is centered. Fitz off the backboard, but it's pushed out immediately by Warbean. And that is certainly going to be that. We will be going to a game number 7. Stockton, Washington State. Stockton rallies back from the brink of elimination and pushes it the full distance.
Wow, I mean, this could be possibly one of the greatest whiffs that I could see. I mean, Washington State had a 3-1 lead, but it's going all the way to a game 7. It's just all of the early play. Stockton has found a way to be able to mount a great defense in the first few seconds after that kickoff. And I think the substitution is also working out great for them. Sometimes, and it was a real question. I was thinking whether it would be able to coordinate with the rest of the Stockton team, especially after the first game after that sub where Washington State just ran away with it.
Sure, absolutely. And so that said, you love to see it locked in and dialed in. And as we wait for the individuals to log into our next game, probably a good time to bring up the fact that we do have an awesome M5 chair courtesy of our amazing partners over at Mavix up for grabs. If you have not yet, type !MAVIX, Mavix, into the chat to enter Mavix, the future of gaming. Again, we move into game number 7. Washington State looking unbelievably uncharacteristic there in game number 6. We did see some early goals throughout the series, but we did not see a whole lot as far as this game was concerned. Able to battle back just a little bit, but Stockton may have figured out what is going on. And again, you mentioned that substitution paying dividends like it was supposed to.
Alrighty, it's the final match. It has to be decided here. Who will be moving on to meet Lackawanna in the grand finals? Will it be Washington State or will it be Stockton?
Cougars off spray. It comes down to this. Let us know in the chat who you feel is walking away with a big fatty W. As Viro comes up here on the right-hand side, Warbean going to challenge that one as well. Fitz puts this one towards the net, carries it through, but Trap reads that one. He's had 7 games to figure it out, and that time he's able to do so. This one pushed over, but Impulse doesn't get the favorable touch they were looking for. Another demo as Viro is forced back on this one. The touch is cute, but not cute enough. As Impulse gets his axles broken there, the entirety of Washington State forced back, and Impulse looks for more here.
Fitz goes off to the side. Gonna pass it way back over to the other corner where Impulse is waiting. He's gonna have to go up against Warbean, but he's unable to fake him out.
This one's gonna be scary here as Trap comes down and is stopped right there by the Cougars. Viro slow in the corner, not able to do much, carries this one out to set up Warbean. Warbean is challenged though, and that one heads back to the end of Washington State as Shark tries to run this one along, gets it past center but can't find more. Shot is off the backboard, the crossbar. Fitz is there with a second attempt, but found wanting. Fitz tries to push off Warbean, but Warbean is having none of it here. It's pinched, it's pushed, it's cornered, a demo, but no goal. Fitz denied by Warbean, and Viro once again sees a respawn screen.
Oh my goodness, the ball is just running into so many players lately. It's turning into a very scrappy fight. Both these teams want this first goal so badly. Fitz is going to be unable to clear it, so Shark's going to take control of it. Pass back from runs right into Fitz, actually. Shark, though, has the opportunity to be a hero. It's going to go up high. Warbean just hangs out under it. A face-off against Fitz, Texas shootout style.
Little bit of nerve and skill. This one is up. Trap should be able to corral it. That one's going to land a little short. Trap, with a beautiful move there, is able to control it on his own end and stop any aggressive chances here from Washington State University. When Pulse is up, puts that one down for Shark. It is immediately rocketed to the other side. Was on net, but Fitz able to stop it there. Trap once again going for this one here. The bump is good. Shark fires this one over Viro as it looks like Warbean looking to put more pressure on here as they take it out of their own zone.
Trap shot on goal gets through for Stockton. This is great. I mean, look at that pass by Warbean off of the flip reset. That was so well done by Stockton. Such great technical prowess.
Just an unbelievable carry and an even better finish there from the side of Stockton. What we've been looking for this entire series, and what a time for it to be found. Beautiful carry, and Trap finishes it out expertly here as they do have the momentum again, bringing this back from the brink of elimination 2 games in a row, and Washington State just needs to find something to stand on here as Stockton just opens up the floodgates.
Shark takes a shot past midfield. Stockton is able to stop his momentum. Warbean, huge bomber back toward Washington State's goal, bounces right in front, and Shark takes another shot off to the center. Warbean whiffs on that return, however, but he certainly doesn't on the redirect. Another shot on goal, not going through.
Didn't have an opportunity there to finish it up. Looked really, really good right off the bat. Fitz looking to fire this one in, but it's turned away by Warbean. The defense from Stockton is absolutely monumental here these last few games. And the rest of Washington State is just floundering right now. Again, we're seeing players on top of players from the same team as far as red is concerned. That one is up and touched spectacularly by Warbean. Not once, but twice as Fitz gets denied again. Trap carrying it here on the right-hand side. Impulse looking for it, but Fitz will clear it.
1 minute left. Washington State running out of opportunities to tie this back up, moving into overtime. It isn't quite had an opportunity, cleared back by Shark.
Laka Wana's going to hold on to this lead. You see him playing a little bit more conservatively this time around. And obviously, it's worked out for him. Shark is up, but Viro is up as well. Back to neutral zone as Wimpulse versus Trap. Trap is first to the ball. Viro looking to get a second touch. He's not able to do so. They're looking for the nail in this game. They're looking to close out Game 7. Stockton on the resurge, but Washington State almost fighting each other for the ball here as Viro gets a touch. Warbean there with Trap waiting behind him. This one goes up. Trap looking for more. The undercarriage, the flip resets is Wimpulse looking for something. Trap Fitz, and that's gonna be bad unless something miraculous happens. Stockton runs it back from the edge of extinction, the brink of elimination. Washington State looking for that 0 second, but Trap gonna put this one down, and it's done and dusted. Stockton run it back.
Wow, the Ospreys managed to turn out to be birds of prey in those last 3 rounds. Not quite a reverse sweep, but you know what? Pretty much just as spectacular in my mind.
Close
3
enough,
wins
right?
in a row.
Absolutely phenomenal. So, Stockton will meet up with the likes of Lackawanna here in the finals. An absolutely insane series. Both of our Game 7s have gone the distance. The question remains, will we see that here as we jump into the finals? Again, congratulations to Stockton with their substitute, able to figure it out, which is just an amazing story in and of itself. And like I said, Lackawanna has time to sit, watch, collect their thoughts. We'll see if icing the wheels was a certain situation or if Stockton will come out hot, heavy, and good to go with those boosters warmed up and set. So we're going to take a short break. We'll come right back and take a look at the bracket, see where our donations are at, and our final Game 7 of today is going to be here. Don't forget, check out the teams and their charities, ! The charity of your choice or the team of your choice, and none of this would be possible without you guys. So big shout outs to Extra Life as well as the Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities. We'll be back for the final Game 7 Grand Finals coming up next here on Stream.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada. And I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
Million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extra Life last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
$62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day.
place. How I'm gonna spend my time searching open space. So we still come back for more, leaving it behind. Isn't always easy, but how we tried. No more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Where are you now? Can we work it out? Need to find the remedy. Where are you now? Can we work it out? Need to find the remedy. Where are you now? Can we work it out? Need to find the remedy. We crash through the ground, but we're stronger now. You're the missing piece of me.
Hello and welcome back to the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League, brought to you by Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network. We have had a stunning slew of games over the last 2 days, and it has boiled down to 2 teams, Lackawanna, Stockton. Only one can reign supreme, and again, big shout out to Extra Life and the Children's Miracle Network for hosting such an amazing event. Since its inception in 2008, Extra Lifers from across the globe have raised over $100 million for local member charities, hospitals, and tonight we look to add to the total for a variety of collegiate teams are competing to raise money for their favorite charity. Not only can you cheer on your favorite teams today, but you can be a force for good by donating throughout tonight's stream. Should be an unbelievably exciting 7-game series, perhaps a little less if someone comes off hot, heavy, and ready and good to go. My name is Chizu. Today I was joined by Jem over here to my other side. We have gone to Game 7 in every match we have seen today, and like I mentioned, Lackawanna and Stockton have 7 more in front of them potentially.
I would not be surprised one bit if it goes to a Game 7, because what I like most about this match is that this is a good old-fashioned regional matchup. up. We have got Stockton. Stockton out of New Jersey and Lackawanna out of Pennsylvania. So these are two very close geographically universities, sort of a mid-Atlantic showdown, if you will, for the finals.
Absolutely, and if you're just now joining us, these were the 8 colleges that started off the tournament, had to play their way in to earn their positions. As of yesterday, we found 4 of the top teams, and they battled it out in our semifinals. Again, shout-outs to Washington State University and UCF, who found their ways today. Unfortunately, we're not able to go the distance, and then, as we said, leaves the crew. This is the bracket. As we have mentioned, Washington State looked good, but Stockton turned it up. You want to talk about storylines? How about a substitution in game number 3? Perhaps it was 4 that Stockton was able to continue on despite having a last-minute adjustment. Lackawanna College with Aoka and crew have absolutely stunned as this continues on, so we'll see what they can do. As far as what's up for grabs, $500 in scholarship pricing, as well as the winning team will win a trip to Extra Life United Conference held April 4th through the 7th. They'll also be given upwards of $2,000 in accommodations during the winning team's trip, which is a whole lot of Mountain Dew if you decide to go that way. G Fuel, I don't know, gas to get there. It's well worth the game.
A whole lot of new hours of net zero, which you've told us repeatedly throughout this broadcast you still use.
Listen, AOL minutes, you know,
sure.
The whole song of your people.
I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could even buy those, since they give so many out for free.
And speaking of funding, big shout out to all of you who have found it in your hearts and your wallets to give a little bit extra for the Extra Life community. As you see, so many donations coming through. Every $100 I've put away a G Fuel from my beautiful Extra Life shaker here, and Washington State leading the charge right now, $60, $200 to play fly, and an overall total of about $350. So big shout out to all of you for finding a way to make it a little bit better for those who need an extra little bit of help.
And if you do want to donate in the name of either of the universities that are playing, you can type an exclamation mark Lackawanna and exclamation mark Stockton, and that'll take you to the Extra Life page where you can donate in the name of those universities to Extra Life. I also was just thinking, this isn't just a mid-Atlantic showdown regionally. In terms of mascots, this is a high-flying showdown. The Falcons versus the Ospreys. It's not too often we have a bird showdown.
As they like to say in a place that I've never been to. But yeah, absolutely. And speaking of high flying, a myriad of amazing players on both of these crews. We have seen goals that are absolutely stunning, some that are a little wanting, but both of these crews absolutely deserve to be here. So let's get into it again. 7 games, possibly 4 puts you on top, and the winners of the whole thing, Lackawanna, Stockton, it all comes down to this.
Grand finals time. We're going to head down to the field for the first of this best of 7. Will we have a grand final that goes to a the game 7 like the first 2 have? We'll have to find out. As off the first kickoff right now, a bit of side control for Stockton.
And it looks like we may have another adjustment here. Missouri is apparently the substitute for a name change here for the side of Stockton. But as far as Lackawanna, Aoka, JK, and Zach make their return after a long-awaited Game 7 series.
Aoka setting things up off the backboard with JK following up, but the shot is too high and Warbin is going to get plenty of time to clear this back. Zach answers it back, off to Aoka with the follow-up. He's a bit too high, and they aren't able to make the shot on goal again.
Unfortunately, not to find anything there. Trap, who is the undisputed GOAT, shows their stuff and puts that one in, carried all the way from the midfield. Nice little jump, a little flick, and says, JK, get out of my way, and finds the first of this grand final.
You know, for so many acrobatic goals that we see, it's always nice every now and then just to see one scored via brute force.
Just absolutely slamma-jamma right into the net. And Stockton off to a strong start here. Demolition there. Still dangerous. Zach has to get up and makes the last second save because that was assuredly in. Oh my goodness, right there. Barecki finds that one and 2 up automatically for the side of Stockton.
Aoka's caught in a very bad position, tried to pop that off into the corner, but instead it went right up into the crossbar, deflected down into the goal, and now Stockton comes to lead with 1 minute having elapsed.
Recchi, again, the name we were unfamiliar with, is able to find a goal and make their name known here. Pronunciation, willing for that matter. Aoka looking to fire on here, comes on through. Here's the right-hand side as Warbean carries this one over. JK pops it on out for Zach to rifle it towards the opposition. Aoka with the demo, collects it, 1, 2, 3, pay me, says Aoka.
We have got a real match on our hands at this point. That's one demo clearing out the goal entirely. At this point now, Lakanawa just one away from equalizing. 3 minutes, 37 seconds left in the first game.
Oh, that's a big win there by Trap, and Zach's not there! We talked about Stockton and face-offs. They can do it too. They find yet another right off the bat. We'll see what happens. Trap just shinks it to the right. Nobody there from Lackawanna can do anything, and it is ice.
And Stockton open up an even bigger lead over Lackawanna, or will a rally be found by Aoka? Quick shot off the backboard. He takes a follow-up, and Trap saving Stockton.
As quickly as they had it, they almost lost it, but a last-second save keeps Stockton 2-goal lead intact. 3:15 to go here on the clock. Stockton looking so much quicker this time around.
JK tries to do a pass, but Trap takes it away. He's gonna let it drop down right in front of the goal. Aoka, before follow-up can happen, passes it back over to JK around the corner for the centering. It's stopped by Warbean, and now there's a lot of contesting going on in the near corner. Try to get this ball in a better position.
Recchi peeling all back so they can play the defensive side. JK gonna put this one off the wall in the center, looking for a second touch. Can't quite get there, and it looks like Warbean will be given some time to figure out what to do with this. Aoka is up, that ball not leaving center quite yet. Tries to flip that one out, is not able to do so. So JK will be left all by their lones and push this one down. Actually wins that and finds the net. Lackawanna within one halfway through.
Unfortunately, this was the only Veracity, I think, takes a left turn thinking that he can have time to go off and get some boost. But ultimately, that left the goal completely open. So unfortunate choice, but both these teams still in it.
It always stresses me out because, again, we mentioned during that Washington State series, Stockton was having some issues with the face-off. Looks like they found what the problem was, as even though that one looks a little sketch, they're able to recover. And speaking of sketch, Lackawanna trading paint gray on gray there as JK fires that one in. Here comes Trap, the miracle worker, but Zach able to push that one out.
All available for anybody. Warbean elevates up to take it, but Aoka stops that shot. Play over Veracity. Trap, elevation up. JK answers him in the air. Zach with another shot back towards Stockton's goal. Warbean hanging out on the back post, ready to make the play. He pushes it past mid, and JK once again engaging in this rally back and forth between these two teams. Still trying to decide who gets possession of the ball.
Nice little bump there from Zach as JK goes up. Aoka looking for something, but not quite gonna get where they want to be. JK gonna put that off on the corner. Zach is up but loses the challenge. As for Recchi here, gonna put this one center. A little dangerous there. Trap was not exactly in the primal spot, or pristine spot for that matter, as Aoka looks to put that one in. JK going to go up, but Warbean gonna be forced to the respawn. JK getting beat out by Trap. They're up. Aoka saves it!
Oh my goodness, just barely, and Warbean tries to do a follow-up shot, but it is body blocked by Lackawanna. Another possible shot. Ball's hanging out on the near post. That's going to be cleared back toward midfield. Warbean off to Zach. Zach has an opportunity here. JK is following the ball back to his own corner.
Lackawanna couldn't even touch that. And here, putting it in their own net. Aoka with the flanks. A nice little touch to Zach, but Warbean interrupts. JK looking to fire. Zach is there to do something with it. Passes it back to Aoka, who manages to get it by, but Trap stops any chance of momentum there as JK finds a way through a couple of them, but it's still not enough. Warbean peppers this on, but it's turned away by Aoka.
Long shot back to midfield. Warbean is going to push that into the near corner, but not follow it up whatsoever. Says going to wait for the shot from Aoka. Now opening for Stockton. All they need to do is keep the side control. 5 seconds left, but possible opportunity for a buzzer beater from Lackawanna. Oh, they aren't able to get it before the ball is grounded. just by a hair, Stockton is going to pull out a victory. Especially impressive if you look at the stats.
Yeah, 50% side control, 50% boost control, as well as total shots. A smidgen in advantage for Stockton that is reflected by the score itself. So game 1 of our best of 7 going over to Stockton, who is just on fire from their previous series. Once again, thank you to Extra Life for putting on this tournament every day. Children's Miracle Network hospitals treat 235 kids for diabetes, 295 babies for neonatal ICUs, 2,128 kids with cancer, 2,329 for surgeries, and 16,200 kids with trauma. This would not be possible without the support from viewers, so please consider donating to Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network. When you change kids' health, you unlock a world of possibilities for the future. So game 1 headed over to Stockton here in this grand finals, but only by a slim margin, Jim.
And talking about slim margins, I mean, we're truly seeing the duality of man in the chat right now, because we're seeing some cheers, some crying. I mean, both these teams have a lot of supporters ready to cheer the nom. They've made it all the way to the grand finals. It's the battle of the birds. It's the Falcons versus the Ospreys in the grand finals. Stockton up to a lead. One game. Can Lackawanna answer them back?
Yeah, it's absolutely a possibility. Again, Ioka, JK, Zach had signs of life there. But again, we talk about the other side. Warbean looking good. Trap looking amazing. And Gorecki, the newest addition, is also holding their own. Warbean fires it on, but Zach is there to stop it. Trap with another opportunity, but it's going to be staunched there by JK.
JK ready to make the play. Oh, but runs right into Gorecki. Aoka, though, is the next one to take the ball up the field. He's going to get demoed. Zach, though, still, I mean, all three of them have been dribbling it up the field slowly. It's going to result in a bit of side control for Lackawanna. A huge clear back by Stockton toward an open goal, and Aoka is able to bail out Lackawanna at the last moment.
Ioka just happens to be there just in time. As you mentioned, Jim, it was wide open. Zach pitching this one off of his own backboard as JK lying in wait on this left-hand side isn't able to get a touch, but Zach is able to respond to the aggression here from Stockton. That ball comes out backwards, not the way you would want it if you are Stockton. Trap is going to push this off of his own back end as that goes up with the challenge. That one drops down, but Warbean catches that oh so expertly. This one shot on. Ioka going to be the one to field it. Pops it on out for Lackawanna.
Demo from Aoka onto Warbean. Ball goes right towards Trap, who elevates up, plays it above Zach. Now at the midfield mark, he's going to leave it for Trap. JK answers that back. Can Warbean gather control of this ball, wrangle it away from Lackawanna? He's going to get the flip reset, continue the air dribble, and he gets stopped in midfield.
Just bumpers everywhere on that one as Jizzle looks to carry this one through. Zach to fire it. Trap denies.
Well, it has been a very competitive game so far. Neither team getting too many chances for a shot on goal. We only have a 2-1 in favor of Stockton in terms of shots.
Trap is going to pop this one out, try to get it off the corner once again. I'm not seeing a whole lot of gray here. Aoka is the only individual there. It's because they're stacked on top of each other and the camera can't go that far out. Warbean is up, looks to fire on, and it's good, especially considering the bump by Trap.
In the last minute, Lackawanna really was lacking in terms of the amount of boost they had, and I was wondering if that was going to finally come back to bite him. Aoka was the only one who could have possibly come in on the back post to save that, but he got caught up in his own goal. Stockton gets the lead.
Do birds bite if they have no teeth? Just kidding! JK tries to fire it on in. Warbean gonna push this one through, beats one. Looking to beat the second. Zach is up. Warbean is there. Oh, what an angle! Excuse me?
Back-to-back catching the Falcons off guard repeatedly. It is just JK who doesn't even have a chance to react. The shot is so fast in split second.
Had a chance to carry that one in. Unfortunately, shanks the shot and just gets stopped right there by Stockton. Demo off the face-off. Could be a good situation for the side of Lackawanna, but Trap is able to push this one down off the backboard, off the post. Lackawanna, not for lack of trying, just can't get that ball in the net.
JK shot back. Gorecki misses on that one. Trap is going to be the one to try to clear it out. Gorecki once again following it up into the near corner. Ball goes flying way far past where Stockton can follow up. Back over to Lackawanna's goal.
Oh, and that one was very curious as far as the touches and where they were going, but JK will be the one to corral this down. Bumps it up over Trap, but Warbeat is there. Nobody from Lackawanna can get a good angle on it, so they'll be headed back to defense.
Aoka, ball heading right towards Lackawanna's goal. Recchi gets a slight touch on it. Ball quick over to Stockton's goal. Warbean, they are there with the save.
Disgusting little pinch comes lasering in towards the goal, and a nice shot right there. Just going to be too far to the right, as Zach is going to try to find a way in here. Ioka trying to carry through, not able to do so, as JK should be able to follow this up. Gets a touch, tries to center it, not able to get much, tries to push the defender out of the way, doesn't find a whole lot of anything. Ioka coming up, but Recchi is there to touch it, and Trap pushes it out of contention.
Zach once again to center, follow up, ball's right in front of their goal, and Varecki clears it off to the side. I don't know what I've been seeing from Stockton lately, but we've kind of got a whole lineup. They're all squished in their own red zone, if you will.
It's called Uber defense, working out great as they're looking to shut out Lackawanna here in game number 2. Whether or not that's the real terminology is up for grabs. Varecki going to be taking a respawn here as Lackawanna needs to get on the board. They need to do it now as the last 40 seconds of this game number 2 are starting to dwindle, and they haven't gotten much of anything. A handful of demolitions are cool and all. This game is all about the scores, the points, and putting that ball in the net. Aoka looks to put that one in, and he's not able to do so. Zach's going to be the one to keep that game for Lackawanna.
20 seconds left, last opportunity for Lackawanna to make a play. All of them are bunched up together, however, so that clear cannot be followed up on. Warbean drives it around, centers it. A shot is whiffed by Stockton, but at this point, I don't think it's going to matter. Stockton looking to claim the second game, 2-0. One last shot from Aoka, trying to get a feels-good goal. Denied.
Hey, denied once again by Trap, who quite honestly tried to carry that one in by himself. A little bit of BM or GM, or I don't even know. All I do know is Stockton picks up game number 2, and it's massive at that.
A huge advantage for them in terms of side control. 63%, but despite all that side control, Lackawanna wasn't able to really get any sort of goals. You got to really hand it out to kind of Stockton's defense there too, because Lackawanna was matching Stockton in terms of the overall stats, shot for shot, but overall where they really mattered, Stockton got it.
As we head into game number 3, it's probably a good time to give you a heads up. If you are just joining us or haven't gotten a chance to, we're giving away an M5 chair, courtesy of our amazing partners over at Mavix. Type in !Mavix, M-A-V-I-X, in the chat to enter. Mavix, the future of gaming. An absolutely stellar last handful of days, and you can top it off with a nice comfy little chair for you and your gaming situation, or I don't know, you just put it on the kitchen, you know, like dining table. I don't know.
You put the chair on top of the counter.
At the counter, not like on it. Don't worry, just win the chair, all right? It's a cool chair.
It's a cool chair. I don't know if it's like perch it up on your kitchen counter.
You know what? If I am to win it, I'm going to put it on my counter, and I'm going to take pictures of it just for you, Jim.
All right, thank you. I very much appreciate that. I'm going to hold you to your word on that. Meanwhile, we're going to get back down to game 3 and see if Lackawanna can be able to bring things back. Remember, Stockton should know well than everybody. Even though they're 2 games ahead, they were 3 games behind in their match with Washington State. So Stockton should know better than everybody that a team can rally from behind.
Absolutely. Zach carrying this one off of the faceoff and tries, but is denied. And they're coming out as if there were no previous games. Lackawanna looking to put one down, but not able to do so. Trap tries. Trap doesn't make a connection there. And so it looks like it's Varecki here going to receive it for the side of Stockton. That one comes out a little peculiar. JK fires on, but that crossbar just too thick with like infinity C's.
Warbean is handing out in their own goal as well. Now Trap ready to make the play. Gets the flip reset, stolen away by Aoka.
Aoka's like, nah, not in my house, but it looks like Zach's going to have to push this one to the side. There's a clear stop on that. Warbean continues to dance, continues to flutter, pushes this one out, and Trap rolls it up over the top and somehow manages to get their own rebound, still not out of there until Zach gives it the old smack.
Zach smack?
Zach smack. Trademark, you're welcome.
Lackawanna looking for something better, though, than a smack. They want a goal at this point. Trap is clearing it back toward midfield, leaving it open for Warbean. Zach is there, though, ready to save, and a huge bomber by Aoka is going to go back over toward the crossbar.
JK fires!
Beautifully demoed, but it's not. It is there. Zach with the smack and the goal.
JK was so upset by that one, but Zach has his back and the smack on the attack and finds the first one for Lackawanna in this series. Only took them 2 games to do so, and they are in it to win it now. So huge right there, Lackawanna with their first lead of the series.
Zach is back with the smack for Lack. Okay, we're getting too good. We kind of opened Pandora's box here.
But Ioka here fighting off the entirety of Stockton. JK pitches this one out. Zach once again just rifles that in on towards the goal. Ioka looking to get something here. Can't find it. Off the backboard here.
Oh, Zach again!
Zach once again gives himself a double. And like we mentioned, Jem, it's not over until it is in fact over. JK with a great steal right there. And Zach just in position, all fired up, ready to go, and finds a second here for Lackawanna.
There's still over 3 minutes left on the timer, so plenty of time for the Ospreys to bring it back, much like they did in their match against Washington State. Warbean is going to try to start that off, but he goes flipping off to the side, leaving the ball wide open for Aoka to gain possession.
Looks like this one comes up over. JK looking to get a shot on here, can't quite get it, and that fouling touch is not exactly what you're looking for, but hey, still a little saucy, a little fancy. There is Ioka looking to get something, but it's a slow touch, and now Zach is going to be forced. Couple of commits there from the side of Stockton, leaves it wide open. Zach has an opportunity. Ioka not able to finish it there. His Trap is going to be accredited with that save.
Oh, Stockton is kind of bunching up all around the ball at this point, trying to push it back toward Lackawanna's goal. Aoka is going to be right there to say nope to that centering. And a shot on goal goes horribly wrong for Stockton. It's going to go up high and off to the far corner, where it's cleared out by Lackawanna.
Warbean looking to fire on. We know they can score from wherever, but you can't do it as a ghost, as they're going to be forced to respawn as well. Ioka going to be accredited with that demo. Warbean, though, back from the dead, finds a shot, but Ioka stops the first goal for Stockton from becoming a thing.
Warbean with possession is going to move it up toward Trap, who just gets a touch on it before he gets demoed. Still, it's enough for the ball to be moved up toward Lackawanna's goal. Zach is going to try to start the defense. Aoka is demoed. Opportunity here, but JK is standing firm. But on the near post, is there a follow-up? Zach is there. And he is going to be able to keep Lackawanna in the lead by 2. Unless there's a goal here. Trap gets it!
Yeah, the pre-jump that started that whole sequence was left wanting right here. Ioka just gets outplayed there for a quick second. Shizzle steps up, tries to get the bump. He's not able to do so, and Trap gives us a look at the icy finish.
1 minute, 16 seconds left. Stockton 1 away from the equalizer. Zach gets demoed, trying to cheat that kickoff. And another one. Stockton just taking out Lackawanna left and right. Now they're back off the respawn. Aoka takes a shot off to the corner with 1 minute left.
Warbean can score from just about any point on the map. I am thoroughly convinced at this point. Doesn't matter how many defenders are there, so you cannot give them the opportunity. But Reki right there puts that one center, and Ioka ends up getting on that one. JK looking to finish, and it's Zach instead. Hat trick for him, and it looks like Lackawanna will not go quietly into the night.
It is moments like this when you're 2 behind in a series where you're looking for a hero to rise up, and with a hat trick, Zach has risen to the occasion, being the hero for the Falcons. At this point, Stockton would have to get a goal extremely fast off the kickoff to still have a chance at this.
See what's going on here is Verrecki is going to stop that there. 30 seconds remaining here in this game number 3. You have to assume this is Lackawanna's game. Shot turned away by JK.
25 seconds left. Stockton trying to keep the side control.
Demo.
And a demo as well. There could take a shot on this, but JK is right there with the touch. Trying to keep the ball out. One last shot on goal. It is blocked by Aoka. That is huge.
This one's coming up off of the back bar. Trap is there.
Oh my.
Do you believe in miracles? Because it is, it's possible. 4 seconds left on the clock. Stockton down by 1, but up 2 games. It looks like Aoka accidentally got a little touch on that, but we'll see. 4 seconds left. Down 1, it's all coming down to this. Warbean's gonna push that one away, and I don't believe it's going to be today that we see something as egregious as that, but they'll bring it on down. Lackawanna finds 1 here, staves off the shutout.
This barely do. A narrow victory, much like the narrow lead they had in total shots on goal and side control, just a little bit over 50%. You also got to shout out, I mean, there were 5 demos for 2 players on opposing sides there. That was a demo-heavy game.
Absolutely. Over the last 15 years, thousands of gamers, influencers, celebrities, and partners have fundraised year-round for 170 Children's Miracle Network hospitals. I've only said it a million times. Each year, 10 million kids enter member hospitals for care, 150 million patients in total since 2008. Be sure to watch their official YouTube channel to be inspired by the Extra Life mission to change kids' health, to change the future. Again, it is Chizu, that is Gem, and we are in the grand finals. Game number 4 coming up here in just a little bit. What looked like Stockton just running away with it was quickly flipped upside down as Lackawanna has found their first in this 7-game series. We'll see if it was a fluke, as it was only a 1-goal game, and I do believe it could have easily been tied up and pushed into overtime, but Stockton looking good to go. We'll see if Lackawanna has found the magic.
We're going into game number 4. Things looking like they might be converging on a 7-game series, just like the 2 semifinals that got us here. Ready to load in, might have a quick match reset. I'm sorry, let me translate that for you. They have to reset the game. And didn't you say you were a victim of public school?
I am, and as far as the victims of things concerned, we got bamboozled there for a quick second, and I was lost. But as far as this game is concerned, right off the bat, nothing crazy over the top for Cattywampus here. Vereki fires on, and Aoka gonna stop that one right there.
Warbean, he's gonna get denied by Zach. Pass over to JK, but he isn't able to redirect it. Ball is gonna head back to center. Aoka staring down 3 of Stockton. Isn't going to be able to make much of a play afterwards.
Vereki gets a nice little clear there, so it's going to make Lackawanna try to decide how they want to go about this. Not the most ideal touch there from the side of Lackawanna, so Aoka's going to flutter around a little bit, dodges the trap, and is going to be able to get that one out. But for a quick second, like a deer in the headlights, Lackawanna was anticipating losing a member of their crew. This one booted to the other side, then cleared correctly from the other end. But Aoka has other intentions here as JK looking to fire as well. And Lackawanna has to take a quick second to recollect themselves.
Warbean with the pass over the trap. Warbean still taking it up the field, goes for the flip reset, but there's not much altitude for him to take advantage of that, so he's going to hit the ground. Vereki tries to drive it up, but Zach, big shot back over to the corner. Lackawanna now looking for some sort of centering shot. This could be it. Follow up by Zach, and it's saved by Vereki at the last moment.
Maybe a sub, but knows exactly what to do and puts that one away. As Trap now going to be fancier and fancier as we go through. Zach right there, able to pop it out. Got a hat trick earlier today. Looks to continue that kind of a scoring streak. And it's JK putting this one away. Goal number 1 for Lackawanna.
I think we also see a demo here. Trap also back far on the field. Yeah, you can see Trap was back getting boost on the field. The teammate was just respawning. I think that was Warbean off of the demo. So really taking advantage of that person advantage in those few seconds after demos.
JK fires this one in on the net. It's off the crossbar. Trap slows it down. Zach able to get a touch to slow it even more. So that means Warbean will be able to get an aerial touch here. Aoka going to stop that one in the mid.
Warbean shot high and over to Lackawanna. Zach takes control of it. Able to play around Vereki, but the ball gets away from him too. He has to back pass. That could have been dangerous, but JK is able to push it over. Aoka not satisfied with one demo, getting more. One on the trap.
Zach slows this one down, but we have seen Warbean score from just about every spot on this map throughout the entirety of this tournament. Ioka, nice patience there, slows it down. This one could be dangerous, but Ioka continues again to push the limits here. Reki over to Trap. Trap carrying this over. No one challenging yet. Zach and Warbean. It's wide open. He will not miss. He will not be stopped. Trap finds the first for Stockton in this game number 4.
He had a very explosive start in the first game and is coming back for Stockton when they need it most. You don't want to start any sort of momentum going for the other team once you lose one in game 3. So that should put a bit of spring back in Stockton's step.
Ioka puts this one over into the corner. Zach not quite able to get there, but JK has an opportunity. Zach leading a little bit of a distraction is the word I am looking for, as Verrecki tries but misses. Zach puts this one onto the right-hand side. Warbean is there and easily corralled out as Zach accidentally passes this over to Trap, as Warbean and Trap continue the onslaught. Pushes defensively. As far as that is concerned, it comes rifling out, wide open net. All Aoka needs to do is exactly what he just saw from Trap. Wide open net, massive pop there from JK, and Lackawanna back on top again.
Yeah, Stockton was almost lined up perfectly, all horizontally, right up against Lackawanna's goal. And having no one back there on defense, Stockton is punished for that overextension.
Zach and Trap both go up, but nobody finds a thing. As JK gonna pop this one up and over. Trap takes a shot, but not exactly as accurate as he probably would have liked it. Warbean there gets denied by Zach, and Lackawanna could have been off to the races. The rotation is still not ideal for Stockton, but they are gifted a handful of more seconds here as JK will be forced to make the save. These are coming up off the wall. JK looking for more. Zach gonna go up, but Warbean stops it instead as Zach is forced to put that off of his backboard. Verrecki puts this one down into the left.
1 minute left, and Trap tries to take a shot on goal. The ball is deflected far back over towards Stockton's goal. Verrecki takes a back pass that goes into his own goal. Zach's credited with it, but once again, this over-rotation is just bleeding goals away from Stockton.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the intent was there. Again, looking to make the play as quickly as possible sometimes becomes the bane of your existence. So it does look like Lackawanna, with 53 seconds left, takes a 2-goal lead, and unfortunately for Stockton, could be seeing a 2-on game. And hey, baby, as Ioka makes it look so easy. Pushes Trap out of the way. Love to see it. Oka.
And a demo at the end. I mean, Aoka's been insane on the demos. He had 5 last game. He's now up to 4 this game.
Oh, this is dangerous.
And he's out. Oh, he gets a taste of his own medicine.
JK, LOL, smiley face. Finds yet another, and now Lackawanna is just having some fun with this one. Couple of demos, makes it an option, and have to credit Lackawanna for turning up the heat.
At this point, Stockton just can't get too rattled at this point. Trap is going to elevate up. Warbean demoed by Aoka. Trap carrying out a nice little dribble, but I don't know if it's enough at this point.
It's still cool. I mean, a little highlight reel stuff. Oh, Zach looks for another one, not able to find it. At this point, it's just a mental situation. Are you trying to score more to just try to boom your opponents, or are we looking to kind of find that groove again? Lackawanna up 4 with the final 10 seconds to go. They will pick up game number 4 here, pushing it to 2 aside as the final seconds come on down. A feel-good goal possibly, but Ioka is going to let this one hit the ground. And Lackawanna pick up game 4, and now we have ourselves a series 2 for Stockton. Lackawanna runs it back with 2 in kind.
Also during that last 30 seconds, we were seeing, I don't know if it was a connection issue for Warbean, but he was pretty much just staying still. So if there is a break between these games, it might be a connection issue. We're not sure. But, hey, you know, sometimes stuff happens.
Absolutely.
You know, again, Cheesy uses NetZero. He knows what we're talking about.
Still on AOL, I get the song every time I log in where it's like...
And they got to tell you that you have mail every time.
Welcome.
So
you have mail. But as far as today is concerned, I'm glad to see we have ourselves a series. 2 aside for Lackawanna. Stockton should be a stellar rest of the series, and just wanted to give you a reminder that over the past 15 years, thousands of gamers, influencers, celebrities, and partners have fundraised year after year for 170 Children's Miracle Network hospitals each year. 10 million kids enter member hospitals for care, and 150 million patients in total since 2008. Be sure to watch the official YouTube channel and be inspired by the Extra Life mission to change kids' health as they change the future. So again, it's Chizu, that is Jem, and we are looking at a great series here between Lackawanna and Stockton. Game 5 just on the horizon. A battle of the birds, if you will. Little caw action on either side.
It is certainly even between these two teams. We're guaranteed at least a game 6 now. So wouldn't it be something if every single game today went the full 7
absolutely.
games?
You want some Rocket League? How about 21 games of pure unadulterated awesome, if you will. So Stockton right here fires on, and Ioka is able to push this one over.
Zach looking on, waiting for the play from Stockton. Oh my goodness, Stockton looking a bit flat-footed there against Lackawanna. See if they can get some boost and recover going forward.
Ioka tries to get a touch there, doesn't exactly end up how they would have preferred it. This one rolling in. Ioka with the patience and the save. Corbin, though, has an opportunity, a little flippy-dippy there. Not exactly going to do much. So Gorecki here going up, not able to make much happen here. Trap, though, should be able to do something as Ioka is okay doing what they are. Demo coming through here as he does look like Gorecki is going to be pushed on back. All 3 members of Stockton come careening at that ball. Everybody just wants to take a touch. And Ioka is going to be up. JK going to be the recipient there. Huge pop from Zach, forces Warping up off of the crossbar. Zach to continue on as Trap is there, makes connection with the Lackawanna player, and Gorecki as well as one more. JK looking to put this one down, and JK puts this one so close to the net, but nobody's there to finish it. Zach's second attempt is not exactly what they wanted.
Look at Stockton right now, no boost whatsoever. Lackawanna has been so good with the boost starving. They have no utility to defend against these shots. They're still finding a way to keep it 0-0. They might just have forced Lackawanna to over-rotate. Even with little boost, they find a way to put a shot on goal. Gorecki.
Huge return there, and it just is a matter of inches from the side of Stockton. So many chances. Lackawanna just so patient and able to keep it out of their net despite the unbridled efforts of Stockton.
2 minutes, 50 seconds left in game number 5 to decide who will get to match point in this best of 7. Gorecki takes one shot. It's going to be pushed off toward midfield. Aoka's just going to be happy to collect boost for now. Rotate back, but it's JK who's got that ball. Now everyone has full boost or near full boost for Lackawanna. Let's see them use it as they move up the field, running wide into Warbean. And unfortunately, that play for Lackawanna is going to be kept at bay.
Ioka goes up, not going to be able to collect it. Zach is able to push it back away from his goal. Trap is going to take out JK. Big boost collected here, and Zach looking to do something fancy. Ioka is going to get in front of it instead. Possible faking scenario as JK looks to push this one forward. Is going to be stopped as quickly as they arrive. Zach misses that one, so now it's up to Ioka to push this one through. Zach tries to feed it to him, but a little bit too much push on that. Oh no, this position is not ideal, but Zach is able to continue on despite the efforts of Stockton. Zach pushes it to the right-hand side, playing back and forth with Warbean here. As Gorecki goes up and gets a touch. Ioka is going to be able to push that one away. Trap pushing through. Gorecki looking for something. It will be Warbean to push forward.
Zach plays it off their own wall, and the ball's going to go flying back towards Stockton. Bit of a mid-air collision. Right now, Warbean passes over to the other corner. Shot from JK. Aoka demo onto Trap. Does that open up the goal? And Warbean is right there with the bomber back toward an open goal, which Zach is able to save.
That's super super sketchy. Didn't like the way that looked. If you're a Lackawanna fan, you're enjoying this one from Ioka, though. Multiple members from both teams are forced to skirmish for that. The last 60 seconds here on the clock. Neutral possession going in favor of Lackawanna. Little backflip kick pushes all around. Warbean is just flipping and flopping all over the place. And Ioka is going to be forced to make the play here, coming off the left-hand side of the wall. Berecki not able to get a touch there, but the trap is able to save this one up. Possible push there from Lackawanna, not going to find much as JK forces this one away from the goal.
Half a minute left. We could be going into overtime with 0 goals scored. That's only happened once so far today. Trap is not going to want to find that. He tries to get a goal, but Zach is there with the save. And Ioka on the counterattack right into Berecki. He's able to keep it at mid. Zach with a shot toward the goal. Double commit from Stockton to try to save it. And a shot from Lackawanna.
It's saved by Berecki. Zach in the final seconds, not quite there.
Buzzer beater.
Ioka coming on down as Warbean puts this one up. It's not over yet. Ioka looking to get there. They spike it. We're into overtime, and what a clenching last 10 seconds.
I need to take a deep breath. That was insane.
Like you said, Lamaze, epidurals, whatever you need to calm down. As this one is going to go to a golden goal opportunity. Game number 5 is absolutely stunning. JK fires this one on too far to the right. Trap goes up. Warbean carries this one to the left. Ioka to JK. Nothing doing.
Trap with the dribble, trying to make the play happen. He's going to pass it to Berecki. Berecki pushes it back toward the wall. Now off of the near post. Can he follow it up? The shot is wide and goes off to the back corner.
Nice little air roll recovery there from Ioka. It's going to be pinched off by the defenders from Stockton. This one coming back, a little dangerous. JK fires it off, but doesn't find much. JK had an opportunity, but was denied there by Warbean. Ioka pushes this one up, but it's pent up on the bumper of Warbean. Again, a dangerous player who's shown time and time again they are not to be left wide open. JK rifles this one on, comes off the right-hand side post, and the rest of Lackawanna is forced to recollect themselves here. As Ioka puts this one on, Berecki fires it. This one is in a dangerous position as JK is able to corral this. Trap is there. Demolition comes through. Warbean not able to strike here. So it's up to Berecki to do something with it. JK should receive this. The challenge goes in favor of Lackawanna. Pinch right there. Headed over to Trap is Ioka. Looking to continue on. JK, his teammate, going to push forward for him to try to make some room. He is not able to do so. Zach comes careening out of nowhere. Does not make the touch. Ioka should be able to slow this down. The patience is there. The backboard as well. Berecki was looking to strike, and Warbean's going to carry this one up. Carry it off. A possible situation here. Flicks, but finds nothing. As JK will try to carry this one through. No connection to be made. Zach finds something there, and Berecki will be the one to stop it. Sends it over. A misplay right there as Warbean will be the one to push it through. Demolition comes on down, and Lackawanna takes 2 seconds.
You have to wonder if at this time the fatigue has started to set in for both teams. This is the 13th game they've played today. Very well, or they're going to be heading into their 13th game. This is the 12th they faced so far. So after all those games and such a long overtime, you have to wonder if misplays like that, like a double commit from Lackawanna, who is going to capitalize more on another team's misfortune.
Zach here pushing it up and over, and 2 members of Stockton go colliding. Trap, though, is open and off to the races. Ioka puts this into the corner with a little bit of flair to be added. Zach smacks this one to the left-hand side. JK looking for something to be stopped by Warbean, and now Stockton on the attack. Challenge still in their favor. JK could roll this one out, is able to do so, but Boost still healthy from the side of Stockton. Berecki looking for a touch. Trap goes up. This one spiked on down. JK is there. Warbean looking for more, and Lackawanna was almost found wanting there. This Trap comes on down, but puts that one too far to the right.
We're now up to 3 minutes, 25 seconds in this overtime. Shot by Ioka is going to head wide. Warbean and Zach trying to fight for control. Shot back over the corner. It's going to be saved by Ioka. Now looking to center for JK. Can he move in? Get the shot. It's Swift. Oh.
Feels bad, man. You don't get much clearer shots than that, and they're not able to do so. Those second and third attempts not found on the return. And now Lackawanna is on the back foot. Trap puts this one towards the net. JK is able to push through. A bump right there ensures a handful of seconds to recover. Ioka hands it over to Warbean. Warbean is up, but not fast enough as Zach puts this off the backboard. Pushed away by Traps. Ioka looking for an opening, but Korecki is going to push this one through. JK looking for a second touch off the top. Zach denied by Trap.
Well, I hope you wanted 2 for the price of 1, because we're essentially going to a double-length game at this point. Another shot blocked by Varecki.
Slows that one down, and as you mentioned, we get 2 for 1, 5 minutes of overtime creeps on up here as Lackawanna looking to put this one away. Stockton gonna slow it down and push it out though, as Varecki is right there on the front post. Warbean with the touch. JK puts that one away. Trap is up, the challenge is there, but Ioka is able to respond to that one. Varecki puts it forward, a bump there, should have given them time, but Zach can't find much else. Trap puts this one far to the right. Warbean is there, Ioka is up and stops it expertly.
JK now takes a shot toward midfield. Trap is going to be the one to answer that back. Playing off the near post, trying to squeeze it in, doesn't find it. A whole lot more collisions in mid as JK looks to be the one. Actually, no, he's going to go past as Varecki takes a shot up to the far back corner. Back to mid, Warbean with a pass, but it isn't to anybody. In fact, Trap runs right into him. Gonna give some time for Lackawanna to maybe recover, make their next play. 5 minutes, 40 seconds now into overtime.
It is going on for what seems like forever, but neither team wants to just back down. The patience starts to become a factor here. You want this over, you want to push the match point, but you got to make sure you get there. Shot by Zach is turned away by Warbean.
And we have crossed the 6-minute mark now for overtime. Heading back to the other side of the field. Warbean moving up to contest with Zach. He's going to steal the boost away from Lackawanna, but isn't going to make a difference. At this point, Stockton cannot continue on their forward push, so Aoka takes a shot toward mid. Warbean steals it away. JK off to the side. Another clutch save.
Absolutely, JK coming on through. Varecki here coming up on the right-hand side. He's going to put that one on dangerous. Zach, trap denied.
And all of this isn't even to decide the series. We still have more after this. Varecki back toward mid. Tries to pinch off the wall. Aoka is able to beat Stockton to that ball on that 50, and it gets a possession. Quick shot. It's off to the side again.
Oh, and the demo's not going to make this any faster here as Ioka looks for something, tries to spike it down, will find nothing. Warbean denied by JK. Zach gets a nice little touch. JK's probably looking for it, but Trap will clear it on out. Zach, once again, we've seen a hat trick for him, just needs to get one in this game. Either team just needs to get one to end this and push themselves to series point, championship point, cup point, whatever you want to call it. This game is at 7.5 minutes now as far as overtime is concerned. Trap with a huge carry, but Zach is there. This one comes off beautifully to the side of Lackawanna, but Warbean should be there to do what they can. Ioka puts this one on the left-hand side, goes right past him. Zach puts this one dangerously in. 2 people go up, 1 comes down as Warbean is just looking for a way in. 6 saves to their names. The accolades for both of these teams are just absolutely everlasting. As this one comes up, JK looking for something. Trap just cannot find it. Zach should be able to come on down with this one. JK knocks this one away, but Warbean ends up with the return here. This time, Varecki able to turn it away. A follow-up demo there means Aoka is not going to be able to do much. Aoka back in the net should be able to stop this, is able to do so. Trap could be with an opportunity here. Just kidding, Ioka says, get out of my way.
8.5 minutes. Everyone give it up for 8.5 minutes, because that is what we're heading to at this point.
Backboards there. Ioka off the backboard. Warbean lying in wait defensively. Zach rifles this one in. Not much to be done here. Ioka tries to clear it out. JK. Not going to be able to get a favorable touch here as Zach looking for something. Ioka slows it down on the left-hand side. Barecki looking for it. Trav with an opportunity, but it gets pinched out by Barecki.
9 minutes now. I don't know if we can head to 10 minutes. I have not seen an overtime that long. This has already broken my personal record for as long of overtime as I've ever seen.
Dangerous.
And Trap is going to try to take it, but Zach wins that 50. Is now going to go chasing after the ball. Up the field, trying to center. Warbean back over to the corner. He's not going to get past Aoka, however.
Zach has a chance. Trap is up. Trap slows it down. Trap knocking it back towards center. Ioka not able to close it as we crest the 10-minute mark. You get 3 games in 1. Too bad you don't get triple the points as JK puts this off of the roof. Shot right there is turned away once again. Ioka puts it away, but does not get an opportunity. JK here looking for something off the roof. Great little stop there, but Barecki is in the area. Ioka to JK, not a play that works your way as Trap knocks it away. What a save!
And we are officially past the 10-minute mark. A triple-length game with no end in sight.
I can't take it anymore. I have anxiety. I don't have my meds with me. Stop it. Warbean pushes this one away. Ioka, there's a demo. It's open. It's turned away by Warbean. Unbelievable. What a game we have and what a series. This one is a big pop. This one's a big drop. And that's Zach pushing it to the right-hand side of this map. JK puts it to the right side. Zach looking for something, but neither one of these teams are willing to slow down. An unrelenting onslaught of action here in game number 5. Rolled over, denied by Barecki. Ioka to Zach. Ioka off the wall. The angle was beautiful, but there's nobody there to finish. JK can't get there in time. Zach can't be there. Trap looking to break it away. Aoka feeling okay. It tries to get something going here, but nothing doing. Zach is going to go up on this one. Stops the momentum. Still has the boost to work with. Teammate comes from underneath him. This one's going to Trap as Ioka pushes this one out for the side of Lackawanna. Again, pushed over to the right-hand side. Smacked right down. Trap is off into the races. This one comes up over the top, too far to the right as JK is on fire here, looking for something. Trap's gonna go up looking for anything. I don't know how these players are still going because I'm falling apart at the seams.
Warbean takes a shot and it's saved by Zach. Now back toward midfield. Trap trying to take possession of this is going to move off to the side. JK trying to gain back possession for Lackawanna. The record overtime that we have in our finals is 15 minutes, 19 seconds, and both these teams. Trap almost ending it right there. In professional play, by the way. So the record in professional play was 15 minutes, 19 seconds. Jizu is taking a swig of his energy drink here. I do not know if my nerves could ever be more on edge at this point. It's going to head back towards Lackawanna.
Can we just say both teams win this one and push it to a final game? Can we just, is that something we can do?
You're both pretty. Can I go home now?
You're both gorgeous. Just put it in the net, please. Just somebody. Warbean opportunity. That one's up off the back, and a touch from JK continues this game, which again, 12 minutes and 50 seconds, cresting upwards of 13 now. Barecki looking to close this one out, but Zach is going to be the one on this one. You see JK there in the middle. Barecki running around on the short side. Ioka pushes it away as JK rifles this one out from the collective corner.
Oh, two demos from Ioka!
2 demos, but no way are they able to do anything. You get a 2-for-1 and still can't turn it. This is going on for what feels like forever, an eternity. Some kind of hell loop going on here as it looks like that one once again turned away. Barecki taking it off the left-hand side. Zach smacks it out into the corner. Warbean gonna be turned away for a quick second as JK puts this one up into the right-hand side. Ioka over the top. Verrecki is there, and if there were an even match in this one, 0 goals, 14 minutes in, my brain is melted.
We are now up to 14 minutes in overtime. And Zach is going to be pushing this around the corner, trying to center, but Trapp is going to deny it to him. Possible opportunity for Stockton as they're fresh on boost. Aoka takes a shot back toward midfield. JK now corralling the ball in his own corner. Verrecki unable to get a shot on goal. It's off the crossbar.
You've got to be kidding me. Still going strong here. The crossbar extends the game to 14 and a half minutes. JK is here. Ioka looks to fire this one on. It was assuredly Stockton's game here in overtime, but not the case. Another opportunity denied by Zach, and Stockton is firing from every angle. Cannot find it. The long con is here as Trapp goes up. This one falling lower, but JK pushes it away.
We are closing in on the professional Rocket League overtime record. 5 minutes, 19 seconds. Will we break the record at this point?
No!
It's in by Zach Lakanawa directly at 15 minutes. A 4 times length game is ended.
Absolutely insane game right there. Lackawanna is at match point after what is the longest game I've ever seen in my entire life.
So many shots!
Holy moly, frijoles, dude. Like, I am officially out of professional mode because that was something else. So Lackawanna finds themselves 1 game away. Championship point is here. And, yeah, you know.
Chizu, my good man, it's been a pleasure to experience this with you.
It's awesome. You know what? At this point, I'm already done. I'm already out. We, as viewers, as casters, have already won the tournament. We don't even have anything on the line other than having a good time. It doesn't get much better than that. There's no way. It's just absolutely... But we still have another game. It's not over yet. I don't know if I can do another game. I got spittle on my lip. I'm like drooling all over the place.
I mean, we can barely recover ourselves. You know, you just have to imagine Stockton, after a game that long, you have to come back and say, no, not only do you have to win this next one, you've got to win the one after that if you want to claim this series. I mean, if this isn't the ultimate test of a team's mentals, I don't know what is.
Absolutely. You just played 4 games in 1. Like, what do you expect to happen here other than another barn burner of a game? So Lackawanna, 1 final game, and they pick up the victory. But, of course, Stockton could flip this all on their head and run it to back. It's not like any of us have anywhere to be today, so give me more Rocket League. Give it to me more.
Remember when I rang the cowbell at 8 minutes 30 seconds overtime, thinking that was a very long overtime. I was such a young and naive man at the time.
In 8 years, you aged like 30, or 8 minutes, you aged like 30 years. Just absolutely amazing. Again, amazing cause, amazing games. It's all amazing now at this point, despite how angry
I love how big of a break also that we are taking between these games. It's almost like both teams themselves are just taking a breath going, did that really happen? All right.
Dear Diary, today I watched a game go into quadruple overtime in Rocket League.
It was one of the games of all time.
Like, you could have played a whole game of League of Legends at that point. A whole series of Overwatch. Like,
when you know that the league game is going faster than your Rocket League game,
right, we're not talking
something's amiss here.
Oh, we get here into game number 6, because I've forgotten how to count at this point. As Stockton looks to even the series. Lackawanna looks to win the tournament. And this one comes up and over. My children grew up and graduated during that overtime. I can't quit about JK smiley face. Ioka and crew pushing this one forward now. Warbean getting fancy with it. As you mentioned, Jim, this is a pure test of mental, of hand fortitude at this point, and Warbean buries it.
Okay, so hopefully we don't have a repeat of last time. Hopefully this early goal by Warbean is proven, although it is a goal by Stockton, so if Stockton wins this and we're going to Game 7.
Oh, man. We've got everybody in the chat. We've got directors. We've got players. We've got fans. We've got family. We've got a nail-biter of a series as Lackawanna wants to put this one away. But Stockton not going to take it lightly as they put one on within the first 60 seconds. I'm going to end up with vocal dodgers at this point. Demo coming through, but Zach's able to stop it. Trap takes out 2 on his way through. Ioka pushes this one through as well.
And a lot of fighting in midfield for this ball, and JK's denied time and time again for his clear shot on goal from Trap. Follow-up by Varecki to put Stockton 2-0.
Absolutely crazy save there, but unfortunately for the side of Lackawanna, it is all for nothing. It's Varecki, the substitute, barrels on through, and it is absolutely stunning.
3 minutes, 37 seconds left in this game. Stockton's rallying back. Trap, slight touch to bring it to mid. JK now back towards Stockton's goal. Varecki looking for the clear. Not going to be able to play around Zach. Zach with the flick off to the side. Now moving up to center it, but no follow-up. Ball's too high for that.
This one comes up over, and Trap is going to knock this one out. Warbean is there to receive it on the left-hand side. Nice little hit right there. Is going to allow Zach to continue on. Wasn't quite as accurate as you would like it, but still flossy nonetheless. That one shot on and in. Where was this 20 minutes ago? 3-0 in Stockton's favor. And we just spent 18 minutes trying to look for one. I'm not mad. I'm not disappointed. I'm just a little bamboozled and confused.
Well, your face is getting a tad bit red here.
It's all the G Fuel I've had to slam in order to keep this going. Again, Stockton looking to equalize the series and push this to championship point, which it currently is. Lackawanna down 3 with 3 minutes left to go here in this series.
Ioka takes a shot in the corner. Trap elevates up. Push it off Zach. Oh, quick shot on goal saved by Warbean. Lackawanna still kept to 0. Trap looking for his next play, is going to play under Ioka. Now he's facing off against Zach, who puts another shot onto the goal, this time saved by Warbean.
JK fires that one too short to the left-hand side. Warbean finishes that off his own teammate, but no problem there as Warbean's once again going to carry this one over. It's right over the top of the opposing defenders. Lackawanna looking for a goal with 2:15 to go, but not what they were looking for. Huge save from Ioka. And a beautiful flight nonetheless from Stockton. Putting pressure on there. This Trap again on the back end here. Ioka tries to roll this one, and Zach finds the goal with just under 2 minutes to go.
This was kind of a game of chicken. They both were going. It was Trap who flinched first. That allowed Ioka to set it up for Zach. First goal for Lackawanna. 2 goals needed to tie it up. Less than 2 minutes left.
Lackawanna finds a break, but Zach is not able to finish it. Ioka not really able to do much there. Warbean gonna put this off the corner, fires it center, and no one's really there to make a touch. Ioka is gonna have a few seconds to think about what just happened as that one hit 1, 2, 3 times a lady off the corner. And Ioka here looking for more, but Trap is there to stop it.
Varecki takes a shot toward midfield. Warbean trying to keep it alive. A lot of air juggling as Varecki gets a demo onto Zach, but the ball has made its way back over towards Stockton's goal. Not what they wanted. And a demo onto Warbean. Have they cleared out the goal? They're going for it. Ioka right in front of the goal. And JK whiffs on that shot. The ball's going to be sent back over to Lackawanna.
Lackawanna can't even talk at this point. It's just all of our excitement has been expended, but there is still more game to be played here as JK comes up here on the right-hand side. Ioka tried something really beautiful there, but it is quickly dismantled by the side of Stockton and the airtight defense that we have seen, keeping Lackawanna just to 1 goal this game, as well as, I guess, last game, if you really want to think about it. Warbean comes up here on this one. Just a beautiful second touch as Ioka is able to turn this one away off the crossbar and into the net. Varecki gets on the board as well.
That's the 4th goal for Stockton. Zach trying to read the play, but Brecky beats it to him. Split second. Would have been a clear. Brecky is the faster player. Now, just had to happen. I was teasing that it might go to a Game 7, but little did I know how much I was tempting fate with that prediction.
I can't exactly remember which one it was, but there was a Disney song in which they say, I can go the distance. Don't ask me how I know that, but it looks like not only are we going the distance, but my goodness, did we have a series on our hands, and little did we know it, it was gonna go all the way. Each and every series, 7 games. The grand finals will be no different. And what would you expect from such an amazing game, amazing series, and an amazing situation? So, Stockton brings it back all the way from the brink of annihilation. And don't forget, exclamation point Mavics for you having a chance to win one of those beautiful Mavics and 5 chairs. As always, Mavics is the future of esports, and just absolutely amazing. The Extra Life Invitational has been nothing short of stunning. I'm actually starting to get a stress mark here. When I get stressed out, I bite down, and you can see, like, it looks a little
I'll let you know what's the funny thing. When we were setting up earlier today, we were like, oh yeah, you know, this game, we have 3 games, you know, the best of 7, sure, but you know, I mean, it's 3 games compared to what happened yesterday with all those group games. You know, we'll get out of here soon today. This is almost matching the broadcast length of last day, maybe off by an hour. In just 3 games, just because they've all gone to best of 7s, and we've had a 15-minute overtime in the grand finals.
I love it! Bring me more Rocket League, like I said, and today has been no different. Don't forget, raising money through Extra Life supports an unbelievably awesome cause. Consider donating, and be sure to follow Extra Life at Extra Life for Kids on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and of course their Discord. You can do exclamation point Lackawanna, exclamation point Stockton to find your school's direct link for those situations. And this is it! No more reduce, no more excuses. And for the love of all that is holy, please no more 19-minute overtimes. And if you want to, that's fine. But it looks like Verrecki right off the bat is gonna give it to Warbean and says, oh no, no, no. We're coming off with a goal. Absolutely massive. That one should have gone in right off the bat, but Warbean makes sure it finishes off just fine. And that is gonna be Stockton off to the races. 1 goal lead, 10 seconds in.
Aoka with JK trying to cheat. He's going to be able to demo Verrecki. JK taking a shot toward the goal, and hey, okay.
Is this the OK Corral? Because we're getting shots coming from Doc Holliday and the rest of the crew. Pew, 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 as JK finds that one and equalizes it within just as many seconds.
Alrighty, back to where we started. Basically reset everything. JK trying again cheat the kickoff. Worked out for him the first time. Zach takes a shot around the corner to center it, and Trap just takes a little bit of a doink back toward midfield.
Not able to get that one was JK, as Ioka gonna come up here on the left-hand side and see what happens. JK comes up on that, but Warbean is there to stop it. Zach fires this one in, and Verrecki is on the short end and finds the stop. That one looks like it was going in. JK to Zach. Warbean stopping it. Here comes Trap. Both of these crews have had enough time to try to figure out what's going on here. A demolition. Normally we see that from Lackawanna, but instead Stockton takes a book out of their page out of the book of aggression. Trap is going to carry this one off of the roof, looking for another touch. It's going to be stopped, but Warbean buries it.
Stockton now opening up a sizable lead when they needed most. Q committed on that save, and they both went past the back post, leaving Warbean the opportunity to push it in. Stockton back in the lead narrowly.
Zach gets a good read off of this one as JK tries, but Verrecki pushes this one through. Ioka demoed on the way in, so that will allow for Stockton to do something here. Ioka gonna push this one through, however. See if they can find an opening as Warbean puts that one up.
Warbean, oh, shot on goal! Saved by Aoka last minute. But Stockton is just pummeling Lackawanna with shots on goal time after time again. The double commit on that shot might give Lackawanna enough time to regroup. Going to clear the ball back over to Stockton, but Warbean with the play. Aoka has to save, and he pushes it off to the corner.
Yeah, I mentioned he can score from just about anywhere, and Ioka ends up saving it from the side of Lackawanna. Gurecki here in the corner, able to slow it down for Warbean as Ioka comes barreling in. Zach trying to get a little bit of demolition as far as that is concerned. It's found for nothing. Zach puts this one centered. Warbean, though, fires it back on net. Gurecki with a nice little touch here in the center, pushes that off of the backboard. Fired back in for Trap, centered on through, and nobody's there! Just kidding, 2 individuals are, and it's just a peculiar bounce, a beautiful goal, and Stockton has a 2-goal lead! Look at that touch.
What an amazing redirect off of that wall.
As they say, neener, neener, that one goes on in. Stockton up 2. 2:30 to go, half of this game is done. And one of these 2 teams walking away the champions of the weekend. We'll see who it is. Stockton, Lackawanna. Nobody slowing down for Recchi, the substitute. Coming in clutch right there. Ioka trying to push this one around. A little bit of a slower play here, as you see, is Lackawanna doesn't just want to give it over, but immediately they feed it to the side of Stockton to go up. Lackawanna comes away with the ball, at least on their opposing side. Ioka here pushing on through. Trap is going to stop it. JK rolls it up. Could be dangerous, but Gurecki is able to push it away. Trap.
Shot by Trap! Oh my goodness!
What a save, what a save, what a save. You've been timed out. You've been timed out. Massive move to keep this game alive from Lackawanna. 1:40 left on the clock. Zach is up, looking to put it towards the net, is trying to do everything they can and then some to get Lackawanna back into this. Ioka with the pop, JK with the touch, Ioka with the demo, and it's turned away nonetheless by Stockton.
Shot is saved by Trap. That's a huge save and possible goal. Zach is back there. Now Trap is on the offense in the blink of an eye. Zach and Aoka both decide who wants that. It's going to be Aoka. Puts a shot on the goal and brings it back to just within 1.
Ain't done yet. Ioka feeling okie dokie, puts it in the net. Not for a lack of trying for Stockton. And we still got ourselves a game 105, 1-goal game, 1 goal that can separate these 2 teams. As we have seen, overtime could be a possibility, but this is it. No more do-overs, no more second chances. Someone walks away a winner, the other simply walks away. It's been an insane 7-game series, round after round after round here. Ioka pushes that one center. It looks like Trap comes barreling in, is not able to do anything there. The second touch there leaves Warbean wanting. JK with a shot right there off of the crossbar. Trap is able to push it away. Warbean slows it down. Nice little play off of the air. Nice carry all the way on the other side from end to end, but it drops in favor of Zach. Trap will go up on this one. Play has been slowed down.
There's just 14 seconds left to decide this. If Stockton is able to keep possession of this ball or a goal, or they don't get it there, but now they are just 5 seconds away from winning this. Should Lackawanna not score a goal? They want to ground this. Can there be a follow-up? Stockton is able to push it off to the side. Zach going for the shot on goal, and Stockton gets it at the end of game 7. Stockton will be your Extra Life Invitational winners.
The champions of the weekend, and what a series it was. Pushing it all the way to game 7. Game like 10, if you really take in the time of that overtime. Absolutely insane. Absolutely absurd. And exactly what you want on a beautiful Sunday afternoon into evening again. The Extra Life Invitational was everything you wanted and then some. So a big thank you to Extra Life as well as the Children's Miracle Networks for hosting and having such an amazing event. Mavics for hooking it up. Don't forget ! MAVICS MAVIX, Mavics, the future of esports. Got a chair for you if you want to win it. My name is Chizu. That is Jem. Is there anything you wanted to add before we wrap up this whole thing?
You know, I cannot think of any team, considering how this match went, that you could argue could be more deserving than Stockton did. So many times when I'm casting Rocket League, if there's an especially long overtime, it cannot be understated how tough it is to be able to walk back in a series when you lose in a big overtime. I've seen, games, where the overtime, forget 15 minutes. I've seen games where the overtime is 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Even then, if you lose in that overtime, it is so hard to recover mentally, and I've seen teams fall by the wayside after overtimes like that. For Stockton to face a 15-minute overtime, lose it, and then win the both next two games back-to-back,
Absolutely.
I'm floored.
And shout-outs to Lackawanna for pushing it the absolute distance as well. Big shout-outs to everyone involved, the crews, the coaches, the directors, just anyone here right now who can hear my voice. Thank you for one of the most spectacular esports individual situations I have ever experienced in my entire life. Jem, thank you so much for having me, as well as the production crews for being so awesome.
And we saw player of the game, player of the night to...
We do. And do you have any guesses as to who it might be?
If I remember correctly, and it is so far long, whoever ended that overtime is the player of the game in my mind.
Sure, 100%. Even if the production doesn't agree with us, whoever put that to it. And I'm going to say Trap. People have been singing his praises for very good reason. So we'll see as we jump over to the player of the game.
It could also be, Aoka made a lot of great plays, so if you wanted to give recognition to one on Lakanawa, but it was actually Trap who is going to get player of the game. And had a lot of fans in the cheering section as well.
Absolutely.
When Trap was popping off, they were saying that he was cooking. And I'm not talking Russell Wilson cooking. I'm talking actually cooking here.
That's right. Anyways, that being said, Trap is absolutely deserving of the Extra Life Invitational Player of the Day, possibly even the tournament there at that point. Just an absolutely absurd amount of skill and talent locked into one set of 4 wheels and 2 axles. So congratulations, Trap. Congratulations to Stockton for taking it all the way day after day. They are your Extra Life Invitational winners, and of course Trap being the MVP through and through. So another just stunning and amazing day of esports here from the Boise State Battle Arena in the heart of Boise, Idaho, the downtown area. Seriously, just a stunning day for all involved.
I just also want to say that Doc Haskell is razzing me in the chat right now for saying Lakanawa. I'm just going to say you sit here for 15 minutes in an overtime, then we'll talk, and then you're in a position to judge. Anyway.
That being said, thank each and every one of you for stopping on in today. Doubly so if you did find a moment to send a donation. Big shout out to all 8 colleges that stopped in today. A big ol' heart to the production side of things. We do have your top 5 plays of the day coming here in just a few minutes. But again, the Extra Life Invitational featuring Rocket League was nothing short of spectacular. So, myself, Adam Cheesy McGuire, I've got Jacob Jem Palmer. We thank each and every one of you for finding a minute to say hello today. And until next time, stay safe. We'll be back eventually. This one in, the Cougars find the second 3.5 in. It goes over to Washington State.
Talk about staying calm, cool, and collected in the most high stakes of moments.
As they take it out of their own zone.
Trap shot on goal gets through for Stockton. This is great. I mean, look at that pass by Warbing off of the flip reset. That was so well done.
The post, Zach again! Is that goal regulation size or what? As both of those come careening off of the 12th man, if you will. Aoka coming up off of that one. Zach fires it in. It's long. It's safe. Aoka finishes overtime almost 4 minutes in. Lackawanna pushes it to a game 7. Aoka here pushing on through. Trap is going to stop it. JK rolls it up. Could be dangerous, but Verrecki is able to push it away. Trap.
Shot by Trap.
Oh
my goodness.
What a save, what a save, what a save. You've been timed out. You've been timed out. Massive move.
19 seconds. Will we break the record at this point?
Shot it!
It's Stefan Lakanawa directly at 15 minutes. A 4 times length game is ended.
Absolutely insane game